welcome back to my live card shop. It's me, TCC, and today we have a new card set available. It's the English Hololive card set. Hey, those look familiar, but they're in English now. That means I can actually read their names. It'll be really weird, actually. We have two cases of it, which came in what's called a Mastercase, I guess. So they have like a case within, two cases within a larger case. And that's what I received because I order by the case, and that ensures that we get some good pulls out of these, right? Now, they're starting at $8. They'll probably move eventually to $7, but this is the first day we're having them. Plus, besides that, the cases are fresh, so I know you guys are going to go crazy searching. So yes, there's $8 per pack for the Hololive English. The other good news is I finally received my massive order of Astral Radiance. I had a huge order of Astral Radiance. It finally came in. I don't know what took it so long. I think UPS didn't want to deliver it is what I suspect. Because yesterday, I received a note on my door that UPS had the shipment, but that I wasn't there to receive it, which is a lie. I was there. So I think they just didn't want to deliver it because it was too heavy. It was quite a lot of boxes. We're all set up on Astral Radiance. So Astral Radiance is all the way down to $5, which is a great price for, you know, a brand new set that came out. That's like a standard price, $5 per pack. Mr. just pulled the alternative Machamp. We got two grades, both for Nathan Fellows. This is his Gengar from Dark Phantasma. Gengar's having a little too good of a time. And Radiant Steelix. Now we know that their name is Radiant. Radiant. Look at that. It's beautiful, isn't it? Too bad the English ones look like straight up poopies. So congratulations, Mr. Nathan. They both graded 10. That's not a surprise. These Japanese cards generally do grade 10. There's a lot of other cards I have left to grade. I just had another really busy day. There was a lot of things I was working on, including a restock of these booster packs over here, but just a lot of shipping, and I had a lot of problems I was resolving. You know, I always get a couple problems that need to be resolved, and today I was getting a lot of them done. And I was working with my accountant today as well. My accountant was asking for a bunch of paperwork, and yep, so I was busy as heck, but I did get a little bit of grading done. You only collect 11s. Anyways, let me move this over here and let's get started, shall we? Shall we? Look at this. We got the Venomoth charity card at 125. We have XY Phantom Forces, about halfway sold. Here is the large sublist, which gives you a chance to be on the main list. Here's the main list. It's moving. And here is a new round of the 2022 UFC booster box. All right, so that's a new round. Nobody's in it. But there is a live custom booster poll where you might end up in that box. We also have this vintage pack break for a Neo booster. Here it is. Beautiful. Should I ban Karen? Ban him! Oh, yeah, speaking of which, that dispute is still ongoing. I called PayPal. That was one of the problems I was working on today. Had a conversation with PayPal. I guess they really don't know what's going on Karen's side. They say, you know, we're like separate departments and all that. He told me that, he told me to go ahead and respond and just explain what I know. Yeah, we just had a long conversation about how the dispute works. I told him it wouldn't be too big of a deal in the end. I could just sell the cards that Karen actually pulled because she pulled such a great card. But yeah, he sounded like if it was an issue with the credit card company on Karen's side, that PayPal doesn't actually know a lot of what goes on. And it's not till months later after an investigation occurs that they really know what happens. So he did sound kind of surprised that if it was just a security check, that it hasn't been resolved yet. So he sounded kind of skeptical on Karen's story himself. So the guy I was talking to, he was a guy who deals with disputes over at PayPal. So anyways, it's looking like maybe we'll just sell Karen's cards. But I went ahead and I responded to the dispute. I just told PayPal what happened, what I know, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, the thing is, I haven't shipped the cards out, so technically it's still over here. So we'll just see what happens. His much is the High Master excited for the Pokemon Go set? Yes. Hololive English? Yes. Is this a channel for Charizards? Yes. All right, you know what I like to do typically? I like to have a couple new cards on the table for sale. You guys know we sell a lot of slabs. So here is a Squirtle Deck Spearow for $88. This is really expensive because it's actually a highly desirable card. So it's only graded 5. What's up with it being $300? This is no rarity Pikachu from the Japanese base set. This is like the pinnacle of Pikachu collecting. If you wanted the 10 version of him, I don't even think I can afford the 10 version if he came up for sale, which he won't. Here's No Rarity Charmander 4 for $135. If I were you, I'd go after the 6 first since we have that available. Here is a Bulbasaur deck Pikachu. I was thinking about saving this one. He's so cheap, though. I'm supposed to sell my cheap cards. Let me have more time with that. Same with this card. I rather like this Blastoise, and I don't have one. Let me hold on to this a little longer. I'll probably get more of those graded down the road, so that's the reason I can just sell them, because I have a couple more of those Squirtle Bulbasaur decks. Here's another Ivysaur for 130. I love these cards, by the way. These are great cards. Let's get a couple more of those no rarity cards out, too. So here's a no rarity Rattata 5. No rarity cards, again, are very rare. You're not going to find them PSA 10. If you do, they're going to cost like $700 for like a Rattata. So this is an affordable way to own them. Looks like these never got priced. And here is a Weedle 5 no rarity. So if you want to have a prestigious no rarity card in your collection, these lower grades are very affordable. And yeah, cool. Let's see. We got some Diamond music playing today. Loving it. Oh, I saw the teaser trailer for the new Pokemon game, and I thought it looked pretty good. I'm usually a very negative person, and I usually have a lot of negative things to say. Looked good. I didn't have any complaints. Yeah, I didn't have any complaints. I think the new legendary Pokemon looked decent. I don't know much about them. They have like Mike Size said it himself. They have a bit of almost like a Monster Hunter vibe to them. But yeah, they're a little they're almost like more textured or more heavy on the design or something like that. Less cartoonish, perhaps. And then the starter Pokemon, I think the starter Pokemon are cute. You had the pig, wait, what's his name again? Hold on. It was LeChonk or something like that. Dude, that is an excellent name for a pig Pokemon. I actually think the pig Pokemon is a great choice because I feel like there aren't enough pig Pokemon. LeChonk, Smoliv. That's very clever, because if this game is based on like Italy and Greece or something like that, you know, olives is pretty big to their culture over there. That's a big part of their food and diet, and you know, it's like unique to them. I love olives. I have like 3 jars of green olives in my fridge right now because I love olives so much. So I have to have a Smoliv on my team. Very funny. Yep, got nothing negative to say. All right. Where are we? Ooh, let me get off of top chat. Let's get on live chat. There we go. You're going back to watch the UFC hobby box break. Spain. Those names, they look like Digimons. No, not really. We've seen a lot of Digimons now. I wouldn't say it looks like Digimon. Digimon has its own style. Sprigatito still superior. Yeah, so far loving the Pokemon design. Like on eBay. Mister, is there a giveaway? No giveaway today. Unfortunately, I've been so busy, I've not had a chance to put a giveaway together, which is pretty bad. So I need to get one of those together. Also, the vendor giveaway needs to come to a close so I can get a new vendor giveaway running. Hope they're going to add a whole lot more Pokemon than last time. I'm okay if they add a limited number of Pokemon that are really enjoyable. So they should focus on just adding a few really well-designed Pokemon, and then they should do more of the like regional Pokemon. So like they had Berserker, or what are some other examples? Galarian Weezing, right? I thought that was clever, and they should keep doing that. Just have regional Pokemon for each game, instead of forcing themselves to come up with like a billion new Pokemon each time. Okay, let's see. Where did we leave off yesterday? I don't even remember. Bryant Foucault, Japanese Eevee slab from Marcel. We get a penny message from Homam. He says, thanks for your service. If it's not too late, can you not ship? Right. Hold on. I remember he reached out to me about this. Okay, give me a moment. All right, Mr. Homam. Boop. I'm tearing up your label. Now I need to go into my shipping system and delete the label. So let's remove this. Hold on. I just got to cancel that label. Voice acting could be hard across dozens of languages. Oh, right. That is one negative thing. So they still do not have any voice acting in the game, and it just feels like a very awkward game as a result. I think most AAA games do have voice acting, so I don't know if they have a very good excuse for it. And it does detract. It does detract from the game that it has total awkward silence when the characters are speaking. Yeah, so that's one thing they could improve. And I would say it's a substantial issue. It's not a small issue. But that wasn't like specific to that one game. It's like all the games they're making, there's no voice acting. So they really need to fix that, in my opinion. I think of the people who would love to do voice acting for Pokemon. I do voice acting for Pokemon. There's so many people who would probably voice act for free if they were given the option. You know what I mean? Like, I'd do it for free. I'll take a half year off of work and do voice acting for free. So I don't know what their argument is for not having voice acting, but it's not a very strong argument. Here we go. They didn't have any voice acting in their old games, right? The Game Boy games. The 2D Game Boy games have no voice acting. So they're probably just trying to continue to run the game production that way because they didn't have a department for voice acting. It wasn't something they had to do ever before. And now they do all of a sudden, and they're not very good at it. Well, they're going to have to learn, you know. Who would you want to voice act? What character? A mischievous character. Mischievous. Mr. would be a great voice actor. Mr. would voice Pikachu. I would voice Pikachu's mischievous second cousin twice removed. And it would be Piggy! So it'd be like that. And the other Pikachu is a total Pokemon card addict. And Pokeslut, I don't know. There we go. Oh, this should say 6 now. 6/22, right? Yep, we're in June. Happy June, everybody. Aha. Wait, why did I write Sasuke down? Because I'm looking at my PayPal, that's why. Oops. Let's get the right name on this. Six says, I paid for live shipping yesterday, but I don't think I saw you print a label for Uriel. Oh, well, I think that was because I didn't want to accidentally ship your bag out without retrieving that card from the grading. But you know what? I think I'll go print you a label right now because I finally have that note with my card grading area. There we go. So we'll probably get it done tomorrow. Here we are. So he goes in the H box. Yay, the H box. Uriel, you can't ship. Here we are. Make your bag a little heavier. Print. Yes, so for everyone joining, we now have Hololive English. That's the big news today. Hololive English is in. Let me grab your bag here, Mr. Uriel. And we have Astral Radiance is cheaper now. Yay, we love cheaper Pokemon cards. So Astral Radiance has fallen down to $5 a pack. And yeah, I'm happy with that. It'll probably stay there unless it drops further in price as a box. Hololive. Have you never seen Hololive? Did you guys hear Johnny Depp won his case? Oh, cool, man. All right, here we are. Let's see. Oh, I do have your full name. I do have your full name. Where did I put your bag? I'm silly. Balazada. I burped there. Today I had pork for lunch. It was delicious. My wife made me pork. How about that? She's been doing a lot of cooking lately. Mr. Live Chat, check. I'm on live chat. Nope, only 17 minutes. Mega prints for everybody. What? Do-do-do-do-be-do-boop-be-do-do-be-do-boo. So Brian for Cow, Mr. Hammam, Sasuke. Sasuke says, could I please have 12 Japanese Starbirth packs? I'm feeling the magic. You got it, Sasuke. Sasuke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Amber Coke. There we go. Hololive fans are Pokemon fans. I think you could group us all under an umbrella term that we're all card collectors. And then there's a bigger umbrella where you could say we're collectors, right? So More and more generic term. Ooh, 13 million, man. That's a chunk of money. Picked up a Versus Series Karen Umbreon. Oh, nice. Keeping the value of mine high, I see. Wow, what is this? Damn, Sasuke. He said he was feeling the magic and he was not wrong. What? Dude, you should grade this. Beautiful, man. Just pull Charizard out right away. We got to clip that. Oops. All right. Love the look of the Charizard. Let's keep going. Here's Shaman. He felt it all right. Boop. Yeah, that was the right round, huh? Cold. Bibarel. Okay. He sniped the Rainbow Zard. Whimsicott. Look at this Whimsicott. The Sharingan 2 OP. My Sharingan. All right, there we go. Johnny wasn't even there to see him win. What? We started yesterday's stream with the Rainbow Zard too, didn't we? Yeah, it was really wild that we're repeating that. All right, I got all these common and commons. Better toss them in this bucket so I can throw them away later. Did you guys see that TikTok? That TikTok's like at 20,000 views, and there's so much salt, man. They're so angry that I'm not like donating my cards to the poor children. Here we go. Ooh. I'll never watch your videos again. Look at this Charizard. Wait, is this live? He's in London playing a concert. LMAO. Ooh. Okay, Sasuke. Dude, there were so many salty, here we are, comments. Imagine being obligated to make donations. You're required to make donations. Shame on you. Next up, we've got Jordan Estrada. He says, hey, mister, is your PP Filipino or white? It just depends on what kind of social services I might benefit from. He says, 1 live custom and 1 Opus 11. Ah, okay. Let's see. Opus 11. If I'm in the middle of a debate where I'm told I have white privilege, my PP turns Filipino real fast. I go, what are you talking about? I'm not white. 1 Opus 11 and a live custom. Haha, here we are. Soup. I actually had that happen one time. I was arguing with the white dude, and he was like, yeah, well, you're white. You got white privilege. And I'm like, I'm part Filipino. What are you? It's like, he backed off of that line of questioning very quickly. Snip. Make a TikTok throwing away shit slabs. Oh, my God. We should do it. We should get a group of slabs together. What do we got? We got Fiona. Dude, that'd be funny as heck. Tablet Kid's already time to get the medicine. All right, you picked up Fiona. Zoop. Beautiful. Do it, mister. I have a small bag. So, Jordan Estrada. How many live customs do you have? Asking in case I buy them all. I've got quite a few. You'll probably run out of money before you buy them. Live customs, huh? So they're pretty full. I don't know if I recommend going super deep on live customs. You know why? Because if you buy a bunch of live customs, all you're really doing is buying the slabs off the tables. You might as well just pick out the slabs you like. Because otherwise you're just doing a, like random grab bag of customs. And, it's like full of spots for the large. If you do want to go deep, why don't you try these out, man? These are my custom raw cards. I'm just going to call them TCC boosters from now on, okay? So these are just named after me. And you do need to check in to make sure that you have the right price because the price can change on them. And I think my goal is to bring the price down to $20. In order to do that, to bring it down to $20 a pack, I'll need to include an increasing number of cold packs. But I want to point out, there's increasingly hotter packs in here as well. I put in 4 very hot cards today when I restocked this. And my goal is to start to get Charizards into that box too. Currently we don't have any fancy Charizards. We'll start getting fancy Charizards in there. Okay, so let's see. Oh, that's a recurring payment. Hold on. We got Ricardo Lopez, 6 Astral Radiance. I'll be in the live chat. So, Ricardo, the Astral Radiance are cheaper today. And I noticed you paid the old price. Let me get you an extra pack then. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, you're going to get 7 this time. You should have donated them. Thought you were a nice guy. Oh, right. I thought you were a nice guy. You hear that, guys? If you throw away things rather than giving it to the poor children, you're evil. That's for Kyle Sexton. Ricardo Lopez is donating these to Kyle Sexton? What? No, but I get it. I do get the sentiment. I just want to be clear on that. I understand the sentiment. It's kind of like, look at all those cards just being thrown away. But they don't understand, like, I just don't have time to... I'm so busy. I don't actually have time to donate them, and they don't know that because they're not working like 14 hours a day. They don't feel that pressure, you know, to get a lot of work done. They're not working 12 hours a day, I mean. And, I don't have time to sit there and package up cards. I really don't. Maybe if a hospital sent somebody out to me and picked them up, maybe I would consider doing it. I don't think hospitals do that, though, for the poor children, you know what I mean? Okay, Ricardo, we got Magnazone. Send to Afghanistan or Russia. Right, but you know how much it costs to actually ship those cards? It costs so much money to ship useless Pokemon cards. They're not even valuable. So if you paid money to ship them, you're just throwing money away. The disappointment I feel today is beyond words. I'm heartbroken that the mountain of evidence was still not enough to stand up to the disproportionate power, influence, and sway of my ex-husband. Oh my God. Whoa! What's this? You're pulling Starmie, aka Misty. Look at that. That is a nice card, man. Beautiful pull. We're having 2 good rounds in a row. I bought the Doduo and the Weedle. Cool, man. Yep, those are some fancy no rarity cards. Definitely not something to feel bad that it's in your collection. You can easily talk about them. You'd be like, these are really rare. Here's Leafeon. All right, cool, man. Ricardo not doing too bad over here. Boop. So, Ricardo Lopez. I recorded it because every time I throw away a mountain of cards, I'm always like, somebody else needs to know this happens. You know what I mean? I see it, and it's so, like, crazy to watch. And I'm like, I can't be the only one to know that this goes on. But the real issue really does come down to the cost of shipping. You know, it's so expensive to ship stuff. It really is. It's quite expensive. And then you have people who say, I'll pay for shipping. And then what you do is you go, well, I don't want to just ship boxes to you for free. That's like a job. That's shipping and handling. You're going to pay my handling fee to get me to ship your box to you? The moment I introduce the handling fee, people go, oh, I'm not interested in them anymore. You know what I mean? Joseph Jones, he says, how you doing? I'll take 2 hot poker cards. Kyle, no one reads your messages. Mister. Kyle says, cards are for me. I saw that earlier, but I wasn't sure if it was a joke. Sometimes people are joking. All right, have no fear. Have no fear. So that's your holos. I did read that earlier. I thought it was a joke. All right, so you got... Oh, no, were they all slid in? Hold on. Which ones am I missing? I think that's it, right? Those right there? All right, I think those are it. Yes. Why would it joke? Says Kyle. I don't know. Why does anyone do anything? I bought the Psychic Energy slab. Oh, yeah, that's a fun slab. That would be a perfect slab, by the way, to drill a hole in or destroy or something, right? So we got to start doing some slab destructions. Maybe with fireworks. I could destroy a slab with fireworks. We have fireworks stalls out here all year long because this is one of those rural areas where there's no rules on fireworks. Okay, cool. Let's get this in a Kyle Sexton's bag. What do you do with the condoms? Well, after they're all done being used, I throw them away. Here we are. Mister, do you own firearms? If I did, I'd probably put them out with water because I don't want to burn my arms. Now, the answer is yes, by the way. The answer is yes. I own a couple guns, just simple pistols that I have hidden in my home so that I can shoot somebody if they try to take my Pokemons. Oh, hold on. And I'm home pretty close to 24/7. Pretty close. Pretty rare for me to leave my home. I'm like a hermit. All right, here we go. Hey, we got Pidgeotto and Remoraid from the Silver Deck Part 2. Ooh, nice, man. If you're ever in Indy, hit me up. I'll show you around. Oh, wow. You're going to wine and dine me? I just watched a video of a guy who blew up his left hand lighting some fireworks. Oh, my God. I was worried it would be cold. Happy belated birthday because real Americans like to blow stuff up. Yeah, I have trouble with fireworks. I can afford them, so I'm wealthy enough that I can afford fireworks. But it's really just paying to blow up money. That's all it is in the end. You're just paying to blow up money. So it's hard for me to do that rather than buy more Pokemon cards. I have the perfect personality type for what I do. All I want to do is buy Pokemon cards. I don't spend a penny on anything I don't need. So I'm real good at that. So I haven't bought too many fireworks in years. I've taken my wife out to shoot fireworks on 4th of July because she didn't do it when she was a kid. But yeah, I'm real good at not spending money on anything except for Pokemon cards. So Joseph Jones says, I've got a box. Joseph Jones. You've got a box? Everyone's got a box. I'm trying to remember, where's the Joseph Jones box? Joseph Jones box, huh? I don't remember Joseph Jones having a box. Did he have a... Oh, right there, of course. Of course. Joseph Jones, forgive me. Of course you have a box. There's so many boxes now, Joseph. Do you still have my bag around? If you didn't ship it, I assume I did. There we go. Okay, now we have Hamnet Nicholas Ray. Whoa! With a huge order! Holy Jesus. So he says, with my biggest order yet, bulk tier grade for Vegeta SCR 20? Grade QR already posted on Discord. So let's start one piece at a time, Mr. Hamnet. I appreciate all the business. All right, a fair warning. We're quite behind on the card grading, okay? Just a fair warning to everybody so that you're not terribly disappointed. Just want to let you all know that. I'm a one-man army, but my commitment is to the live stream first, and we are hiring somebody to help with the grading, which should really speed things up. Oh, this one right here? Oh, man, you had an SCR? Dang, it just like clicked what you were talking about. He has Vegeta Unbridled Power SCR, guys. That's nice. Oops. One man PP. I'm waiting for Drews to pull up. All right, there we go. There we go. I am getting someone down here to help me. He's arriving in June 23rd is what he said. And we are on June 1st. So we're talking about 3 weeks from now, everybody. 3 more weeks. Then, of course, when he arrives, it's not like it's going to be done like that. There's going to be a lot of training, and so it's not going to happen instantly, but it's going to be a long amount of progress when he does arrive. Large amount of progress. I can't speak. So this is going to say 6/1. All right, we're in a new month. 3 weeks when he will need what? We need to work 20-hour days. Didn't you have somebody? Yes, but he was on an internship, and he did not get hired at the end of the internship. All right, here we are. Hamnet. Now, there's more to your order, obviously. Let's take a quick look at that. Oh, also, see, I'm so distracted. Let's write QR on yours. QR. Perfect. I gotta get a drink, man. So, 10 hidden fates? Really? 10 hidden fates, you say? That reminds me, I need to order some more hidden fates. That reminds me, I might not have 10 hidden fates. Maybe I do. Hold on, let me check the kitchen real fast. I might have some in there. So here's 4 hidden fates. I'm low on hidden fates. Well, I'm sorry. I think I'm out. I didn't realize we were so low. Whew. Oh my God, there's a huge fly in here now. Get out of here. All right. So, I've got 4 hidden fates for you. I might have a 5th in this bucket here. Any rocket return slabs? Yeah, we got rocket returns. Love rocket returns. Giving up my precious 9s. I really ought to just keep them, but time to share the love, right? I mean, they've been doing fine in my collection. Going up in price. Haven't really stopped. I just don't want to hold on to so many cards. That's the real truth. And I spent $14,000 on a new card just about 3 days ago. So I'm converting my cheap cards into expensive cards is what I'm doing. Wow, look at this cool Raichu. That's a jumbo card, everyone. Isn't that nice? Oh, think of the children. You could have given that to the poor children. No, it's going in the trash, bro. Trash can. Sell the boat. Yeah, I'll have that card here soon, and I'll show it off to you guys when it arrives. And so that's my goal, is to just kind of convert all these cheap cards into expensive cards, because I can't be having a bunch of cheap cards lying around all day, like a million of them. I'll just get a few expensive ones and send them to the eBay vault. So we got 5 hidden fates for you, but I think it's just 5. So we're short 5 of them. And what I will go ahead and do is remove them from the menu now and get you a store credit card, which you can spend right now if you can think of what you want. So it looks like they were $26 a piece. I'm going to say sold out now. I didn't mean to run out of those. I wonder if I have more hiding. I probably have more hiding somewhere that I don't even know about. Okay, so 26 by 5. Let me get you a card. That's like what? 125 plus 5, 130? That should be like 130, right? There you go. Think of how many children could have lived off of that one jumbo card. Okay, he also wanted 15 Shining Fates. Holy cow, man, you're just going deep. All right, I gotta go get more Shining Fates. I'll be right back. I did a pretty large restock yesterday. Oh, fuck, dude, there's this giant fly in here. Whoo! My God, I'm running all over the place. What are you guys saying? Wait, there's an eBay vault? I've been under a rock. eBay has a vault in Mount Rushmore. Yeah, eBay's been working on a vault to store cards in. It's a brilliant idea. I bet it'll work just like PWCC. You'll be able to send your cards there and sell them straight from the vault. That's my guess. I think it's such a good idea. I'm very excited for it. And when it opens up, I'm going to be sending a bunch of my cards off to them. Can we do a vote? $100 live custom boosters? Ah, that's a bad idea. Too searchable, man. Too searchable. Too searchable if they're $100 each. It sounds like fun at first until somebody gets like the next big hop pull out of them. You know what I mean? And then everyone stops buying them because they know the next one's going to be cold. There you go. Might as well just buy $100 of cards that you just pick out. Someone robs the vault. Well, I assume eBay would cover you if that happened. Okay, so 10 Evolving Skies. You got it, man. Wow, we're going to get a new case of Evolving Skies in a second here. You can raise it then, $30. I think $20 is like the perfect amount, you know? $20 is the amount that everyone loves. 30 is kind of high. Real man buys them when it's cold. That's right. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Was it 10? Yes, 10 evolving skies. There we go. Okay, and then 11 brilliant stars. You got it? 11 brilliant stars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we need 4 more. Oop. Holy crap, this is a large order, says Gabriel. It is. It's like half $1,000. Oh, there's my neighbor. What are we just doing? Dude, I got like one neighbor out here. All my other neighbors, they're like, they only come down on the weekend or holidays. It is lonely out here, man. I'm lonely. We kind of had a feeling that it was a lonely kind of area, but man, it's really lonely. We went to the grocery store today. Whole grocery store. It's like the size of Walmart. There were like 6 cars in the entire parking lot. We walked in. It was like some post-apocalyptic thing. There was nobody there. Whole massive grocery store. Nobody in there. I'm like, how does the food even stay fresh? Who's buying it? Okay, and then he said 11. I think I grabbed 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. No, we got 11. No, it's really, really lonely out here. So then he wants 1 vivid voltage. Did I read that right? I'm not sure if I'm reading this right. So you say 1x vivid voltage rainbow Chonkachu PSA 10 snipe 7. And I'm not sure if I'm reading that right. That looks like it should have said maybe a different number. I'll do it though. So let's grab 1 vivid voltage. You tell me if that was incorrectly typed, okay? Here it is. Suspect that was meant to say like 10 or 11. And let's move this over here. We're going to start with, I think the hidden fates are the most fun. We're going to start with those. All right, there we go. Haha. Mr. Sounds like a vivid voltage slab. Really? I don't have a Chunky Chew 10 for sale. What did Mr. Matheson order? Spankies. All right, you ready? So 1 SV49 Charizard coming right up. Mister, can I come visit? All right, mister, come right on over. Bring your Pokemons with you. Ah, first pack's not bad. Dartrix, Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno. Little Lulu Scraps. Burning all my Sheeb Inu. I was watching some TikTok guys talk today. They were interviewing somebody who was famous for like shorting companies that are always doing shady business. So there was a number of like major like Ponzi schemes and stuff like that over time. And this guy was well known for shorting those businesses. And right now he's talking about how he's shorting Coinbase. And he was talking about his reasoning for it. He was talking about how he thinks Coinbase charges way too much per transaction and that their business model, it has nothing to do with the crypto itself, but the business model for the actual app makes no sense in the long run. He says there's no way they'll maintain that high transaction fee the moment they have real competition. So he's shorting Coinbase. I was like, man, this is a smart guy. Ooh, beautiful. So these came out of your Hidden Fate packs. There we go. Zapdos. Zap. I've been watching the Coinbase stock really carefully ever since it launched, ever since its IPO. And it has done very poorly. The price of Coinbase came out and it blew up and then it crashed right afterwards. I love watching those giant jumps and crashes because it makes me think like, wow, someone lost a lot of money. Sneep, are you doing a giveaway? I am, just for you. Sneep. And sneep. Anyways, yeah, he was talking about, I thought it was really fascinating. The other thing I was watching today, I was listening to Milton Friedman, and he was talking about how the Federal Reserve works and the idea of the gold standard. And he's great to listen to, man. Even if you don't agree with him, he just understands all that so well. Very educational. I feel I have lots of money in silver. No, I have no silver. Well, I have a little bit of silver, but I don't have much, actually. I'm not a silver stacker or gold stacker at all. Here we are. Oh, you got Ladone. He's going to get suicide. No, he's not. He's not. He's been doing this for a while. Here's Darmanitan Indidi. I've been hearing more and more TikToks pass by where there's rumors that the CIA caused the school shooting. So those are conspiracy theories that the school shooting in Texas was all on purpose. The CIA orchestrated it to de-arm the United States citizens. So that's fun. Man, it's crazy stuff, man. You know what's weird is you listen to it and you're like, that's stupid, right? But then it's like at the same time, there's that small part of you that trusts no one. You know what I mean? Like, I don't feel like I can trust the United States government or its little secret, government services. But yeah, obviously I don't believe that's what happened. But yeah, it's so weird. It's like you just feel like you can't trust anything. Hey, mister, thanks for shipping to me, UK. May I ask on the rough delivery time? It should take a while. Should take like well over a week. I hear it takes on average about 1 month for it to arrive, okay? So it's not going to arrive tomorrow. Here's Cinderace. If you could flip Texas that has the loosest gun laws, you could flip any other state. Well, yeah, you could flip any state with major like demographic change. Man, I got mine in a week and a half. And so a lot of people have been migrating to Texas from places like California. Trust in the Amish. I do trust the Amish because they mostly keep to themselves and they have epic beards. The email suggested it was being shipped super quickly. Really? Well, I like the sound of that. Hey, there we go. Mr. Hamnet, this is a lucky box. Skyla is one of the top 5 pulls from the set. Look at that, everybody. Remember how much Skyla used to go for when the set first came out before they reprinted it 100 times? That's a hot pull. She the second best pull in the set. She might be the second best pull. Skyla. So you're doing well there. I've been here for 10 years in Texas. Wow, you're Texas tough, man. Everything's bigger in Texas. Like the massacres. Amish don't have no toilet paper. Do they really? The hats, though. We have Amish where I live, by the way. There was an Amish, like, swap meet at our local... There's, like, this park. My wife and I tried to go to the park on Sunday to go for a walk. When we got there, there was not a single person on a Sunday in the middle of the day at that park. It was 100% empty, not even one kid playing in the playground or one family. And it was so bizarre. We just drove home. We're like, nah, F this. It was like creepy, It was like creepy. It was like post-apocalypse creepy. So there's just not very many people out here. But yeah, as we were driving by, there was this billboard, not billboard, but it was a poster. It's like a large poster that you put on the side of the road. And it was like a swap meet, and it had like the little Amish sign on it, for like a Amish horse-driven carriage. And we were looking at each other like, what? But we missed it. It was it wasn't that particular day. It was actually, we were 1 day late, so we didn't get to see it. Well, I think you did all right with your beautiful shining fates here. Picking up the Skyla is pretty good, man. Hat trim's all right. Anyways, yeah, so I was just talking about how lonely it is out here. It's shockingly lonely. Of course, we could move to the other side of the lake where all the stuff is. So we need to save up and move. But I've been talking about that for a while, and I have no savings. I bought Charizard instead. 3 billboards outside Lake of the Ozarks. Oh, yeah, I saw a little bit of that. I thought it was so cringe. Missouri's really not like that. The person who filmed that is British, isn't he? He's British! He's British. He just looked on the map in America and said, what's a red state? And he just picked a name, Missouri. We're nothing like the people in the description in the actual movie. My wife and I were Missourians, and we started watching it because we thought it would be interesting. And the depiction of us is so ridiculous. We're not really a southern state, by the way. Only the lower half of Missouri was considered, part of the South. The whole upper half, which includes all the major cities, Kansas City and St. Louis, They're part of the North. So there's no like Bible Belt sort of feeling necessarily, unless you really, really get out into the, well, we are in the South almost now in Lake of the Ozarks, and this is a rural area, but yeah, I don't know. It's like the opposite of that in St. Louis. It's rather diverse in St. Louis and modern, and yeah, it's so weird. Three Billboards of Missouri. But that's just how it is. But the guy who wrote that film, he's not from Missouri. It's so silly. Here's Charizard. Rah. Missouri was split. Yes, Missouri was split between the South and the North. And we have a city in Missouri called Springfield, Missouri, which I'm not too far from right now. And after the Civil War ended, they drove all black people out of Springfield. So now when you look at the demographics of Springfield, it's almost entirely white because they never moved back. So yeah, it's kind of a creepy fact, but it's yeah, if you look at the demographics there compared to like St. Louis, you can see it's like night and day basically. Mister, can I take down an auction off your Discord if I change my mind on the sale? Yeah, I suppose you can. Nobody's going to stop you. You could do that on eBay too, but if you did it on eBay, they would downgrade you as a seller. I think if you did it twice, they would downgrade you as a seller, and then you wouldn't be allowed to sell quite as much. So yeah, so Springfield has that sort of ugly past, but that's because Missouri was part of the South in the lower half of Missouri. The upper half, which included St. Charles and St. Louis, was part of the North. So it's kind of interesting. Actually, if you go traveling around Missouri, you can find historical areas that talk about the lives of soldiers who died fighting for the South, and then the lives of soldiers who died fighting for the North. So the kind of interesting thing about Missouri is you had, Missourian boys who grew up in Missouri, joined opposite ends of the war, and then came back and killed each other, in their own state. Like, oh, I'm from Missouri. You're from Missouri. I'm in the North. You're in the South. Here's where the battle line's drawn. All right, we'll shoot each other now. You know what I mean? Crazy stuff, right? There we go. Jolteon. Yeah, there's areas in Missouri like that where you can find where Missourians fought with each other because they were on opposite sides of the war. Does Springfield also have a super low crime rate? I don't think it does. I think it has a pretty typical crime rate. I don't know. I to tell you the complete truth, I haven't looked into that. You can look into it while we're live. I know that St. Louis has some of the worst crime rates in all of the United States, but that includes East Side St. Louis. East Side St. Louis is when you cross the bridge over into Illinois. So it's kind of like Illinois, Missouri, you know what I mean? And there's actually portions of St. Louis City that are quite wealthy. So if you're on the Missouri side near Clayton, Clayton's where all the rich people live, and Clayton kind of dips into the city, and it's really fancy buildings and beautiful, equestrian, is that the right word? Villas and restaurants and walkways. So there's of course like a high life over there. But then if you drive into the poorer parts of St. Louis, you're like, oh, this is a slum, and I'm going to get shot. Hey, mister, have you ever made any drunk TCG purchases? I have not, and it's because I don't drink, but not because I have anything against alcohol. I have nothing against it. In fact, my wife loves alcohol. I just don't drink. I don't know why. I've never enjoyed it. I like stuff that kind of gets me, like hyped up, like cocaine, I guess, maybe, but I've never tried cocaine. All right, let's see what we got. So we're still helping Mr. Hamnet. He's pulled Charizard, which is great. That came out of his Brilliant Stars. Let's see if we can get him another hot pull. So far, I think his pulls are decent. I haven't seen like a pure cold streak yet. Let's see. We got Elemental Badge. Yeah, when I was a kid, I was allowed to drink wine even. My dad would he'd be like, yeah, you should try wine, guys. You should try alcohol. So my dad, I think for him, it was like fun for us to try drugs even. But none of my siblings ever developed a drinking habit. None of them that I know of have any kind of drug habit. But eating's probably my weakness. I eat too much. I had a lot of food today, actually. I ate a pretty large lunch. There we go. Well, this might be your cold run right here. Oh my gosh, it is. I was just talking about how you had not had a cold round yet. I must have jinxed it. Oof. Evolving Sky is such a tough set. It is. So, Mr. Hamnet, So again, Hamnet, part of your order says 1 Vivid Voltage Rainbow Chongachu PSA 10 Snipe 7. I don't know what you meant by that, but I've got for you 1 pack of Vivid Voltage. Are you ready? Oops. Mister would turn into Pokey Rev if he did a couple lines. Would I? Vampy! Woohoo! All right, my fan's off. It's hot in here. Hold on. Let's get the wind blowing. Oh, nope. Okay, well, I gotta hit the switch. The other side of the room. So, let's get these hollows moved. And take a look at your pulls. You got Charizard from Brilliant Stars. That's nice. Jolteon's okay. Grimmelsnarl's okay. Skyla's quite good. Ditto's pretty decent too, actually. I do like Hatrim, is pretty cute. And over here you got Rowlet, Moltres, Zapdos, Articuno, Dartrix. Yeah. Not terrible until you reach Evolving Skies where you got slammed. You got slammed by Evolving Skies. All right, very cool, man. Mr. Hamnet, let's grab your bag. PokeRev, $100, has buried his face in a mound of the sweet stuff. His eyebrows would be the same. Pokemon Go Japanese coming out in 2 weeks. Mister, did you resolve the Karen issue? Nope, it's still ongoing. I finally responded to the dispute, so now we just see what happens. I said it's not a big deal. I said I could just sell the cards. That's actually, I actually called PayPal. I told the guy if it came down to it, I could just sell them. All right, sweet. Now we've got Bradley Sheely. Please ship 1 slab. You got it, Bradley? It looks like I need to grab your address from PayPal. Give me a minute. Radiant Charizard in the Go set. Now, I was thinking about something when it comes to PayPal accounts. Not a bad idea to include your middle initial these days. We get enough customers that having that middle initial really helps make your name a little more specific and makes it less likely we'll mix you up with another person. Okay, let's see. Including when I ship you. So I have all your addresses saved. And let's say your name is John Smith and you say, hey, I want shipping. Well, I might type up John Smith in my shipping book and it'll return an address, but it might be a different John Smith and I don't realize it. Okay, Mr. Brad, 1 slab. Thanks, man. Oh, my middle name is also Joseph. What? Joseph Jones. Tony Reed, $45 payment for slab away on my Japanese Charizard base set. You got it, Tony. Give me a moment here. Looking for Tony Reed. All right, so you'll have $140 remaining. Thanks, man. Brooks Bellinger. Brooks says 1 VMAX Climax. Okay. Friendly reminder for everyone to switch to live chat. Why do you have bags with people's names on it? I just like writing their names down. There we go. 1 Astral. You got it. Astral. Mr. Irish Shipping forgot to mention I had slabs. I also send penny message. Sounds good. Well, if you sent a penny message, it sounds like I'll run into that penny message and everything will get taken care of from there. All right, let's see what's going on here. We got Temple of Sinnoh, Flapple, and Zeraora. Commenting on things chat is talking about is promotion. Look out, the chat please are out and dumber than ever. Preston, come on, man. You got to be respectful. Okay. So, Mr. Brooks. Brooks Bellinger with a B. Find your bag. Mister, is a personal or business PayPal account better? Oh, I don't think there's a large difference between them. You should ask PayPal. I had a personal account and I upgraded to a business account, but it seems to be the same account. I want to say the business account seems to have more data, like they track your sales and stuff like that. So maybe business account. Marcel Torres, can I... Mister, I can't resist. I'll join the pack break. You got it, Marcel Torres. All right, Marcel Taurus. Sold out at Hidden Fates. Did anyone get a nasty pull? That's right, they got the nastiest pulls. That Pikachu expensive because no symbol and missing on label. Well, it is missing on the label, but it is expensive just because this is a no rarity Pikachu. Unless my pricing is wrong. You want me to double check? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Does seem like a lot of money. Let me double check real fast, okay? Sometimes I price them very quickly because I'm live. So let me just double check. No, that's correctly priced. So let me show you. Here's the PSA 4 at 250, and here's the PSA 6 at about 200 and what is that? 370. So between 250 and 370, here's the 5 at 300. So that's how that price came about. So it's priced correctly. It's a no rarity card, even though they didn't put it on the label because somebody at PSA didn't catch it. It's silly because I almost certainly wrote down that it was no rarity. There's no way I didn't catch that because I was intentionally buying no rarity cards back then. All right. Where are we? Marcel Taurus, Alan Doan. 1 box of Hololive English. I have my own box. You got it, man. 1 box. Now we have 2 cases of this stuff. All right, you ready? Can't tell on the phone if it's missing rarity. Yes, it's a no rarity Pikachu. I'm sorry. Yeah, it doesn't say that on the label, but it is. Been a while. Can't wait to see those Hololive packs being opened. That card deserves a Pika. Pika! All right. How many packs in a box? There are 16 packs in a box. Oh, speaking of which, I should test that out real fast. Hold on. Yeah, he did it right. It looked like it was right. All right. So, Alan Doan, good luck, man. I'll finally get to see these girls' names. Hey, TCC, how's it going? What set is this? This is Weiss Schwarz Hololive. Full of sexy girls. With all due respect, I can't watch Leonhardt and PokeRev after catching your streams. It's so chill here. Well, that's because we're willing to talk about weenies and boobies. And, which makes it way cooler. All the cool kids are here. The promo card, mister. What promo card? Did I miss a promo card? Oh, did I throw a promo card away? Was there a promo card like at the bottom of the box? Rub off the Rev signature. Oh, no. That's, even though that would be funny, it is a bit disrespectful needlessly. I don't dislike PokeRev, by the way. But besides that, it doesn't make financial sense to do that. There might actually be a PokeRev fan who's interested in that particular Charizard. So I wouldn't do that just because there's financial loss to be had. By Preston, did my leftover order go today? What's up, Dan? Your leftover order? I don't know if I saw that. Give me a moment. Let me check. Scrolling backwards. So I know we finished yesterday with Bryant Foucault. I don't see anything else. Let's see. If you have an order, we haven't ran across it yet. All right, here goes. Mr. Alan Doan. Office's Revival Nekomata Okayu. Oh my God, that's a long title. So how's this working? We got Towards the Future Together Hollow. And Towards the Future Together. Is that the same character? Nope. Mr. What should I eat for lunch? Bussy. All right, let's see what else. Okay, pulling a full art right off the bat. Violent Cat Making, Aki Rose. Is that her name? Aki Rose? Violent Cat Making. What does that even mean? Have you ever seen his facial expressions like, I don't know what in this pack, just saying, hey, mister, you got any Dark Zards? Yes. 3 foils per box. Oh, okay. All right. It's a little more generous than the Japanese one, I think, right? Because the Japanese was... Oh, full arts wise. Full arts is what you mean by... Let's see. Here's a hollow. I think that's still about what the Japanese had. Maybe Japanese only had 2 per box. No, I think that is more generous than the Japanese one. Mister, can I get a free pack? Heck yeah, man. Let me get you some free packs. You got any Dark Sarge for sale? No. No Dark Sarge for sale. Here's Art Caillou. Okay, Art Caillou. Okay. Oh, Kawayo. Wow, Kawayo. That's so cool. Boop. Dude, I need a drink of water bad. I'm so thirsty. What Zards are for sale? The only thing I have for sale is shown in the front here. You can also check the Pricey Slabs channel in Discord. I don't know if there's any Charizards on that channel. There's an SV49 Charizard in the large if you want a chance for a Charizard, but that's not the same as buying them outright. I love the Japan to English translation. There's trolls every day. Here's Towards the Future and Towards the Future. Wow, that's a, I guess a common phrase for this set. What do we got here? Shirogane Knoll. Oh my god. Inugami Korone. How do you remember these names? Oh, we got Shirogane. There we go. Shirogane Knoll. Oh my god. These names. Shirogane? Is it Shirogane? I'm probably saying it entirely wrong. Do I have any credits? Says Mr. Dan Weissman. I believe you had $100 that you used yesterday. Ryan. That says $25. I don't know if you used that. Yeah, I don't know if you used it. Whoop. All right, back to it. So we have now pulled you 3 full arts. Here's a holo. Mr. Is there for... Oh, there was a promo in there. I snipped the top of it. I'm sorry. I don't know if... I guess that's not a problem. Wild. There's a holo, the gambling girl. What's up, Psycho Crusher? Is that a, like a knock-knock joke? Hey, there's that beat card. Wanna try touching my secret tum-tum? Are you serious? That's the name of the card? My god. My lord. Woo. Boom. Beat! Says Sash _ tum-tum. What the... Alright guys, I gotta admit, I'm actually dying of thirst. I had a very salty meal for lunch today, and I need a drink so bad. So bad! I'll be right back, and we'll return to opening the packs. All right, I brought a water with me, so now I'm good. Woo! Feeling a little bit better. So Alan Doan, huh? I have my own box, says Alan. Okay, the Alan Doan box. Where am I gonna find an Alan Doan box? I don't feel like I've seen an Alan Doan box in a while. Give me a moment. I'm searching for a Alan Doan box. Not here. Matthew Hayes is here. Matthew Hayes has his own box. There it is. I see it. I found it. Whew. Here we are. Shoot. Mr. returns with a water bong. What? The frick is a water bong? All right, all your holos. All your holos from Hololive. So funny opening those. I've seen all of them like a million times, all those cards. Jeff Leon is here. He says, 5 Hololive. You got it, Jeff? All right, Jeff, I already had this one box open ahead of time. 2, 3, 4, and a 5. I'll ask again, why did the wrapper not pull any rares? I don't know. Why did the wrapper never pull any rares? All right, here goes, Jeff. Let's snip it up. Sneep. Haha. Oops. We've got Roboko-san? What? It's Roboko-san! And Inugami, because he's 2-pack. Oh my god. Yukihana Lamy? Oh my lord. Put the 25 credit to my slab away, and also can we get a sweet, sweet line shout out? Heck yeah! Let's do that! There's Nekomata Okayu. These names are so difficult for me. I feel like 100% weeb when I say these names. Oh, you do pick up a full art. Very nice. So your full art is Hachama Beam Akai Hato. Hato? There we go. Yuki Hami Mami. What? What are you talking about? That's for our friend Jeff Leon. Ugh. Ow. Oh, Jeff. Where are the slabs on Discord, says Brian. We have 2 Discords. One of them's called Pokestan Marketplace. And if you scroll down, you'll see a channel that says Pricey Slabs under the category TheCardconomist, right? So it's under my category, Pricey Slabs. And it's just a list of my more expensive slabs that are for sale. But there are no Charizards in there, okay? I see it, says Brian. You have to see it to believe it. Let's get that sweet, sweet line shout out, shall we? Think today will be a busy day? What's today? It's Tuesday, right? It's Tuesday, isn't it? It's Wednesday. Okay, Wednesdays are a little busier. They're not as busy as Thursday, Friday. Let's see, we just did Jeff. Here it is. So here's the line. Toby Pierce, Pacalomat, Joseph Jones, David Moraes, Sven Jansen is here. Hi, Sven. Marius Larson, Timmy Newth, Alan Duarte, Miguel Vazquez, Nathan Fellows, Stuart Clark, Anthony Shime, a bill from Johan, but then I think a payment from Johan. Then Jaskirit, Kyra, Jack Sutton, Jordan Bruno, Ivan Ramirez, Isaac Carey, Jonathan Alvarez, Mitchell Tay Bokhurst, Sergio L12, Mitchell Tay Bokhurst with the petty message. Maximilian Coeli Jimenez is here. How's it going, Coeli? Preston Yeamans, Daniel Wiseman with a huge order, and then Jared Senevix. Wow, man, you got a big order coming. All right, well, I'll bust through this line so it's not too long of a wait. So Toby Pierce says 1 TCC booster, 5 Astrals, and 1 to the Venomoth. You got it, man. So this falls down to 124. There we go. Holy sheesh, that line is forever long. It's not too bad. I don't think it's that long. Oh, yes. Toby, that is lucky, man. That is one of the chase pulls in the set. A beautiful Pikachu VMAX Climax. Those are really hard to pull. We're just pulling them left and right out of this box. Yeah, it's like a chase pull for VMAX Climax. Okay, 5 Astrals. Where's my Astrals? Mister, I miss the ice chicken. Oh, I do too. He was so pretty to look at, wasn't he? Can you believe somebody got him just out of a lucky giveaway at a charity? What a day, man. That's what's so cool about the charity card, you know? All right, so we need 2 more. All right. Yeah, so we have expensive cards like this in there, and then we have some cheaper cards too. That's kind of how it works. And today I reloaded those custom boosters. They're now called TCC boosters, and they're going to stay with that title. And I had to load in about 6 packs that were fairly cold. because I put in some real expensive packs too. So there's some really pricey cards in there. And so it's becoming more varied between cold and hot pulls. I noticed the only way to afford to put hot pulls in there is to either raise the price, or you have to start including cold pulls, one or the other. Here we go. Samurott, Glam Meow, and Cricketoon Palkia. Ooh. There we go. Very nice. So Toby, he says, 1 to the Vinny, I have a bag. Toby Pierce. You got it, man. And Toby Pierce would be over here. Let's see, Toby. What's the series that the Lugia is from? Which Lugia? What? Tim Reeser, Toby Pierce. Boop. All right. Your best pull came out of my live custom, my special custom pack. Picalo Matt says, oh, Picalo's got a large order, 5 Astrals. You got it. Mister, we're having our own convo in the chat, butt out, says Double T. Let's see what Double T said. He'd been opening the sticker packs looking for a Lugia, then someone sniped it. Let's see. TMR mad salty, huh? All right. Be respectful, Double T. So let's see, 1 Merlin 1. Let's grab a Merlin 1. And 2 Star Wars Galaxy 2s. Let's grab those Star Wars Galaxy 2s. Doot. Yeah, if somebody's having unlucky pulls, you don't beat up on them. 3 Fortnite, Series 3. Let's see, here's the Fortnite. It's like a million miles away. There's 3 Fortnite Series 3. 5 Evolving Skies. She says it's snipe or be sniped. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 Evolving Skies. 5 English Hololive. Man, that's a huge order. When you've been opening Astral Radiance, you notice a lot of mispacks. Mispacks? I don't know what you mean by mispacks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The Hololive. 4 Ghosts from the Past. Oh, we haven't seen Ghosts in the Past for a little while. Let's go get those Ghosts of the Past, shall we? Ghosts of the Past. Here we are. Wow, this is a big order. Double T says, I don't take spanking well. I'm not a beta bitch. It sounds, Double T, like you kind of are. It sounds like you were, first of all, it sounds like you're being kind of mean. But then the moment someone calls you out on it, it sounds like you do get rather upset about it. Because you were just talking shit for no reason. From my perspective, TMR already, he got over his disappointment that he pulled. He was trying to pull that Lugia. He placed one big order, then one guy in between, and then he pulls the next order, and the Lugia gets sniped in between. I've seen a lot of people get upset over that. It's an upsetting experience. But you don't beat somebody up over it. Yeah, Sash _ makes exactly the right point. Sounds like something a beta bitch would say. That's exactly right. Yeah, it sounds like you're actually... I mean, the moment you get called out for kind of having a... How would you describe the behavior? Like an unfun behavior. You get so upset. You're like, I'm out of here. It's like, Jesus Christ, dude. We didn't like mute you or get rid of your message or anything. I just said be respectful. That's all I said. All right, let's get these snipped up. Drama. I'm not a beta male. Actually, it probably sounds a little bit like, I'm not a beta male. What are you doing, man? Come on, man. I'll send for shipping and go to another channel. Oh, no. Well, send for shipping already. Stop saying it. Just send for the shipping. Back to pack opens. This happened to Rand, and now he's a mod. Here, oh, this is a good pack. Look, what? This pack had Gengar and Scyther in it. Tell us how you really feel, Double. Oh, yeah? I'll go to another channel. I was like, you got me, man. Small peepee problems. That's right. My gosh. If you acted this way on another channel, how would... If you were talking to PokeRev and you were basically beating up on somebody in one of his pack breaks because he had a disappointing pull, and then you're beating up on him, would you tell him to butt out as well? I mean, not a single streamer is going to treat you nice for being an asshole and then immediately turning around and saying, I ain't no beta male, bitch. It's like, you sound kind of like a cringe fest, man. That's what you're sounding like. You are kind of sounding like a beta male. Now I want a beta male tattoo. All right, Sneep. But yeah, I mean, that behavior is not going to be something that any channel is going to be like, oh yeah, go ahead and just be a total troll asshole to other people when they have tough luck. You know what I mean? It doesn't exist on any channel. So go behave that way somewhere else, I suppose, and get kicked out of their lobby too, you know? Take the L, bro. Mr. Who's Fortnite Series 1. No! All right, let me take a look. It says, so Picalo Matt, the order does say 3 Fortnite Series 3. Maybe you might have been thinking of a Fortnite Series 1. Hold on. There we go. You might have mistyped. They're not snipped yet, though. We can trade them out. All right, hold on. We can trade them out because they haven't been snipped, luckily. You can't be alpha if fat and bald and ugly. Bruh, haven't been in stream for a while, and there's beta bitches here. What's up, Morix? Mister's like the nicest person. Not really. I'm not the nicest person, but, you know, I generally enjoy teasing and all the other stuff. So I generally enjoy that stuff. But I mean, if you're going to beat up on TMR for having, let's say, poor luck with the stickers, and then tell the streamer who's hosting the stream to butt out when he's just like, what are you guys talking about? It's like, what? It does sound like small peepee problems, doesn't it? It's like somebody who just they get set off like that over nothing. It's like, dude. Haven't been here in a while. Mister's a realist. I would say so. All right, let's get you 3 of those Fortnite Series 1s. Here we are. And we'll put you on that sub list too, okay? Let's get the sub list out. Mr. Picalo, shall we? Don't make Mr. raise his voice. Hey! Mr's voice sounds like he'd be super wholesome. I do like holes. Let's see. 1 sub list? There you go. Mister's a real cyst? Gross. Mister, if you could buy any Pokemon card, what would it be? This one. All right. These questions. Oh no, we were big mad, little mad? Something like that. Sneep. Dude, he got so salty so fast when I was like, what are you guys talking about? Butt out, man. It's almost like he knew what he was talking about was not appropriate behavior. So he didn't probably want me to read about it. That was the only reason I read about it too. I don't normally go back and read comments at all. But the moment he says butt out, I'm like, all right, what happened here? And it was him being so disrespectful that he would be kicked out of pretty much any channel for acting that way. And then he's like, oh yeah, I'll go to another channel. And what, act the same way? Get kicked out of all the other channels, man. All right, Mr. Picalo. I'm having my own convo, but out, dude. Woo, new Pokemon legendaries. Does he identify as an alpha male? He probably does. Let's see. That deserves a Pika. Pika! There we are. I'm making fun of someone and getting easily offended. That's exactly the right analogy. Not analogy. That's exactly the correct summary. Making fun of someone else and then easily getting offended. I'm taking my toys and I'm leaving. Oh my gosh, man. Those new legendaries actually look pretty sick. New legendaries. Oh, you're talking about from the new game. That's right. They played the trailers. identifies. Mr. We're having our own convo in the chat. Butt out. He spent a lot. Cut his cards. New Pokemon game looks really great. I'm allowed to make fun of you and bash you, but you can't offend me. That's right. Well, I mean, it shouldn't be that way. I bet he told his mom, shouldn't throw stones when you live in a glass house. That's right. Hey, Mister. Jared, this is his platform. If I get easily offended for every time someone else offends me, I have $1 million. Did he order for shipping? Well, I assume he will, and then we'll get him shipped. Send my shit. All right, it sounds like that's what we're going to do, man. Pacalomat, we're going to keep going on with your order. I knew this chat was going to tear him apart. Chatters only offend others when it benefits them. How's the Pokies today, says Mr. Spice. Very spicy. Brian says alphas don't get easily offended. Right. That would be kind of like an alpha male behavior, in my opinion. Include a beta male note in the shipping. No, I'm not about that. I don't have time to add notes to shipping. Send my shit. Double T. Keep my beta's name out. Keep my beta's name. I'll just start my own stream, and you're not invited. Oh my God. Double T doesn't have anything to ship. He might have something to ship. I'll keep his name private for his own sake. We will get him shipped out. Maybe he'll blow some steam or something. I don't hate him. I just think that, you should be respectful. You could beat up on TMR the day TMR got mad. That was like 2 days ago or 3 days ago. We're over it, like chill, man. Also, again, he was like butt out, but I was thinking, you're only saying that because you're worried I'm probably going to read your conversation. What did the 5 fingers say to the face? All right, let's see what we got. Cold. Looking for that holo. And no holo. Damn it. What happened with Karen? So Karen's dispute still has not been lifted. There's 2 more days for it to lift. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and sneep. So we're moving on to your Astral Radiances. Nothing crazy so far has come out of these packs. Sneep, which is Karen. Thought he was joking. Mr. House the Line. What's up, Devin? It's a little bit of a line today, but I'm going to move fast and get it all done, okay? Sneep. All right. Karen's getting... What? There's Grandpa. I'm out of the loop. What's this Karen dispute? We had somebody, an international order, and it was like huge. It was like $1,400. And then the moment it was done being open, it got disputed. And the person who placed the order, they're saying it's not supposed to have happened. It's a security problem. So everyone's just waiting to find out if it really was a security problem. Which TMR was acting up the other day? TMR had some tough luck in the Neo 3 sticker packs. And, it bothered him. And this other guy is making a big fuss over it, over nothing, basically. As if TMR's the only guy who's ever been disappointed by his pulls, which is not true. Hey, we just pulled Rainbow V-Star Decidueye. Yeah, he's making a fuss over nothing. And then the moment I see it, he's like, "Oh yeah, well I'm leaving." It's like, oh, I ain't no beta male. All right. Here's Milo. Look at that Milo. It's almost like precisely what a beta male would say. Avalok. Vizard and Karen were never in the chat at the same time. Coincidence? I think not. Ooh. So all of these wonderful polls were for Mr. Picallo. Mr. Picallo, the Star Wars packs didn't have an edge card in it. Fortnite didn't have a holo. You did pick up a full art from the Hololive. You had a very good sticker pack with both Gengar and Scyther in it, so that was a good round. No Ghost Rare from Ghost of the Past. That's not a surprise. Those are real hard to pull. And then from your Astral Radiance, you have Milo, this crazy off-center Phalanx, and then a beautiful Decidueye. He's not looking too bad. Maybe a little thicker on the top. He's looking pretty good, actually. So I like your Rainbow Decidui. Great pull out of the Astral Radiance. Put this like this real fast. Okay, Picalo. Picalo, you got a fat bag, dude. Fat bag. We got a hits bag for you. We'll start sliding some of these in there. Would you complain in a casino? Why, people probably do. People probably do complain in a casino. They go, damn it. There we go. I've been doing this for like 3 years, guys. Someone getting disappointed from being sniped happens all the time. It happens all the time. I get nasty messages sometimes. People who are so disappointed, they're like, that shouldn't have happened. And I go, well, that's just how it goes. So it just, it's the nature of it. Just means he really cared about his polls is what it really means. Some people care less, some people care more. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I see it all the time. I didn't even think about it when it happened. About to hit the beach. Damn it, I want to go to the beach. Oh my, all right, I'm moving to California. Dude, if I moved to California, I'd be able to ship your cards faster for everyone because like a quarter of these orders are all California. The other quarter is Texas. And then the last half of the orders are the rest of the United States and international orders. So, we're done with Mr. Picalo. Thank you, Mr. Picalo. Who asked for a refund? He's who? Dub T girlfriend's boyfriend was giving him a hard time. Maybe. Maybe he was having a tough day, Tell them about the time I got sniped, mister. The ghost rare was 1 pack away. I believe you, Alexio. I don't remember it, but I believe you. All right. All right. Give me a minute. So Joseph Jones is next. 2 English Hololives. Haha. Rotate some slabs, mister. Yes. Let's rotate some slabs. We have No Rarity Charmander 4 for 135. Here's Base Set Pidgeotto for 155. Jungle Pikachu for 40 bucks, but he's a 9. I have small PP and big hands. Oh my god. That's the toughest combination. Genesect 10. I forgot who, but there's a guy got sniped from 2 Hololive signature. I believe it all. I've seen it all. Here's PSA 10 Raichu for $36. I've seen it all. I mean, think of just the amount of time that I've streamed in the last 3 years. If it's 5 hours a day, let's say I went for 300 and let's be modest. Let's say 340 days a year. So 340 times 5. In 1 year, I streamed for 1,700 hours, and it's just nonstop pack opening. I've seen it all. So yeah, I've seen really, really tough outcomes and really, really good outcomes or fair. I've seen it all. Everyone experiences it differently, It's different for everybody. So let's get a fresh card up on the table, shall we? Cosmic Eclipse Pikachu. Now, wait a second. That's not the final price. I'm going to see if it's gone lower or higher. Just the price of the day. Yep, that's the right price. Hey, mister, hope your day is great. It is. Thanks, man. Okay, Joseph Jones. Here goes. Mega Streamer. 1,700 hours of non-stop pack opening. I've seen it all. Here's Morning Rays Shishiro Botan and Hato Art Akai Hato. Oh my god, I can't say these. Don't forget the Sigmas. Mister's hung. I'm hung like a Ponyta? Ponyta seems more like a girl, doesn't it? I never thought of Ponyta as like a boy Pokemon. Alright, there we go. Mister's hung like a seahorse. There you go. Joseph Jones. Yeah, haha. That deserves a Pika. Use me like a public urinal. Pony are for girls like Ford Mustang. Beating up on the Mustang owners. I don't know what kind of fancy sport car I would buy if I was into vehicles. I'm really not that much into vehicles. I'm into retirement plans. That's what turns me on. When I was young, I was like, I'm going to have $1 million in my investment account. Oh, man, that's good. Hung like a Shadow Rider Calyrex VMAX character secret rare. Boy, I gotta make that a title, man. David Moraes, 8 poker cards and $40 to my slab away. You got it, David. All right, let's get it moving, guys. Or this line's gonna get really messy. So, David Moraes, your order drops down to 360.75. And then 8 poker cards, 8 of them. Here we are. What do I use for checking prices? So to make it simple, I just go by cheapest buy it now on eBay. I look for the cheapest buy it now of a price. Sometimes that's not the most accurate way to get a price, because if a card's like really rare or there's not enough sellers or something like that, but usually it's pretty good. That's usually a pretty good measure. But you know, I toss them up here, and if nobody wants them, sometimes I discount the price. If I really want to discount the price, I just put them in the live customs, and I put them in cheaper, and that eliminates them. That's 5. But only when I feel like, oh, I'm having trouble selling this card. Oops. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I see you in a McLaren. What's a McLaren? Oh, those gold ones look so clean. These are the Ho-Oh decks. They're the same as the Lugia decks. So they're part of the same group. It's just the other variation. Now, the reason that you generally only see the silver decks is because silver decks come with Lugia. I perceive Lugia as having more value than Ho-Oh, so I get the Lugia decks for you guys. All right, let's see. A Scion XB. Is that those square box cars? McLaren is a great car. So here's Stantler. Here's Mirip. Boy, I'm having memory problems. Whismer. Fortress. Hey, there you go. Pikachu. Nice, man. Here's a decent card, too. I like this Aerodactyl. Okay. Poliwhirl and Geodude. So the Pikachu's the nice pull here. Mr. David Moraes. Is Pikachu from Lugia Silver Poker Set worth 60 pounds and BGS 9.5? Maybe. Depends on if you like it that much, or if you think you could get it cheaper, or if you think you can get a hold of the Pikachu yourself and grade it a 9.5. So, it's up to you. Nice Pika. Pika! Sven Jansen is here. He says 2 live customs and a large sublist. Okay. We got 1. And we got 2. All right, those are cold. Cold live customs, Mr. Sven. I'm very sorry. Sven, you've been ordering a lot of cards for a long time. I'm going to toss you the free one in the sub list, Sven. So let's just pretend you got 1 cold live custom and 2 in the sub list. Grilled Pikachu? Sounds delicious. Marius Larson, 10 Hololives. BGS fees are probably more than $60. I ordered shipping today. Could you ship another slab if I place another order? Probably. Nathan Fellows. Yeah. Boop. I miss Ultimate Kid. Baby Come Back. You want the Baby Come Back music? Hold on. Gotta turn that all the way up. Hold on. Oh. There was something. All right, back to the Pokemon music. Baby, come back. Copyright, stop. Yeah, I know. I'll probably get copyrighted. If you only play it for like a second, I don't think they care. I think they care if you play it for like more than a second. Any kind of fool could see. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, how many did he order? Like 100, right? This is Marius Larson, and he wants 10 of them. So that's 7. And this is 10. Time to pull him an easy signature. think 15 seconds is the legal limit. Beta D. I ain't no beta male, bitch. Sneap, why don't you butt out? I got an Evolving Skies box for my wardrobe. Actually, Hololive English version just came out, but the new Japanese Hololive Premium Booster box come out tomorrow with Holo EN and Council in them. That's way too complicated for me, man. I don't understand all that stuff. You see Amber Heard owes Johnny $13 million? I did hear about that. What a day, man. Rich people owing other rich people money. Let's see. Oh, that's a holographic pirate. And here's another one. I wish Amber Heard did that to me. I'd be rich. Oh, my God. Or you'd lose your trial and you'd be very poor. Basically, Mr. New Hololive premieres. Oh, you weren't wrong. He did pick up a signature. That was one expensive bedroom shit she took. Look at this. Hoshimachi Gallery, Hoshimachi Suisei. Suisei? Wow. Okay, Marius picking up a signature. They're playing real life Monopoly. That's a good one, mister. Wow, says Vizard. Hey, you can't be stealing no signatures. $300 card. What was this? Gaming on a day off. We love gaming on a day off. There we go. That's a top signature. Well, I mean, other than my signature, which would clearly go for thousands. What is this? Hoshimachi Suisei? Somebody who ordered right after this guy, it's going to be very disappointed. Okay, I'm mad. Why snipe? Imagine a Amber Heard TCG. The SSP version is hella expensive. I can't look that be cheating. I want a signature for Mister, says Coeli. All right, let me get you that signature. Ooh, we should have a signature card for sale. What do you guys think? Amber shit the bed, literally. Mister, we're having our own convo in the chat. Butt out. Butt out, man. You're not invited to see how I'm acting. Oh, man. Dude, that's so cringe. I ain't no beta male. Please refund my Hololive order. Oh, yes. Let's get you the refund. There we go. I'll open up a fresh box, and we'll pull from both boxes. The cold one and one further down the line, okay? How about that? For fun. But just this one time. So, Marius Larson. It's me, Marius. You got a bag, Marius? You like tacos, mister? I love tacos. Oh, you mean the food? Tacos are okay. What day was this? I want to go back and see the chat. Soup. There we go. Tacos, the food is fine. Oh, wait. He probably wants his signature, too. Mister, keep my name out, yo mother. I'm ordering shipping and running home. Yeah? Well, I'll just order shipping and go to another streamer's live stream. There we go. Timmy Newth. He says, 2 fusion strikes. I had tacos yesterday and a few today. 2 Astral Radiance. And 4 Emissaries of Light. Where are my emissaries? Here they are. Beautiful cards. What day did Timar flip out? I want to see the chat. He didn't flip out. He was disappointed because a guy sniped him. And again, I've seen that behavior so many times. It's not even that big of a deal, but this other guy made like a big deal out of it over nothing. And I looked him up, by the way. He did order shipping. He wasn't ordering a bunch of cards with me or anything. I don't think he is normally order. Not like some big roller and he's, you know what I mean? Make a big deal out of nothing. Amber can shit on my bed. How do you order it? Mr. Not Brilliant. Oh, damn it! I grabbed from the wrong box. I drank from the wrong... Wait, how many Brilliant do we have here? Oh, here we go. I drank from the wrong cup. My cup runneth over. Astral. The Astral and the Brilliant sit right next to each other, and they look kind of similar to each other. There we go. Whoop. I'm going to get mad if you don't pull an altar bird from Chilling Rain, mister. Rah! Sneep. Never put your in crazy, guys. I disagree. Okay, Timmy. Cheese taco. I'll take a snipped brilliance. Brilliant Khazars. Everything is warned. I have no idea what's going on with the Amber Heard stuff. What happened to make her so horrible? She's horrible. Horrible, I say. Clauncher. There we go. Whoop. Okay. You got Marcha. That's Hollow Marcha. Looking for legendaries. So TMR's not upset, but someone else got upset on behalf of TMR. Not on behalf of him. Basically, he was shit-talking TMR for no reason, for something like that happened several days ago that didn't even involve the guy who was doing the shit-talking. And I just read a tidbit of what they were talking about, and I wasn't even really thinking about it. I said, like, what? And then he told me to butt out, so I went back and I read his messages, and I saw that he was being fairly disrespectful. I'm like, all right, be respectful. Not just to TMR, but for me too. Like, what are you going to do? Tell me to butt out of a conversation in my own live chat? That's just dumb. And he says, oh yeah, I ain't no beta male bitch. I'm going to go to a different live stream. I think he already has gone to another live stream. Based on his name, he doesn't really spend a lot over here. I think probably he just hangs out because we have a nice thing going on over here. But he wasn't really buying a bunch of cards. Got him now, mister. I ain't no beta male. God, that's like the most beta male thing to say. So many men want Amber. Alex, guys are shameless. Hey, mister, has my packs been pulled? Yes, Marius Larson, we just pulled you a signature. Try rewinding, Marius. We just pulled you a signature. Deviate says, WTF, cringe. Yes, it happened earlier in the stream, Mr. Deviate. If you watched about 20 minutes ago, you'd see it all. It was very cringe. I think most of the audience recognized it was cringe. The only person who probably doesn't realize how cringy they were being is probably the guy himself. Mister, I don't spend a lot with you, but I watch you every day. I appreciate that, Hopi. What's up, Titty and Dadola? So Timmy Nuth, he says he's got a small bag. You got it, Timmy. I would do the same thing Johnny Depp did, only for 10 million. Marius, you snapped. This guy needs some Astrals instead of Brilliance. That's right. He deserves Astrals. You sent money for the Mimikyu slab. Yes, that's a great slab. Dude, look at that. Ho-O-E-X. Nice. That was from that Breakpoint break, wasn't it? There we go. He needs Astrals. I fall asleep to Mr. Streams. Okay, now we got Alan Duarte. 1 box of Hololive. Oh, Mr. Allen. Oh, had your order only come 3 minutes earlier, you would have pulled the signature. Looking at when Marius ordered compared to you. Your order was 3 minutes too late. Maybe a Charizard in those star packs. Could be. Deb said he was doing the court case to show the public the truth, whatever that is, and that money isn't a big deal for him. Dude's got plenty of money. All right, there we go. So what exactly was the Johnny Depp case all about? You guys know I didn't really watch it, right? If I understand, Amber Heard damaged his reputation and caused him to lose work because she accused him of abuse, right? Is that right? And then he's taking her to court to show that she was lying or that it was mutual. They were both being abusive. I don't know. She shit on his pillow. Defamation. I'm going to get mad on his behalf if he doesn't get a signature card. She was the abusive one, says Comanche. You know, that makes so much sense. When you're in an abusive relationship, it is not a stretch to imagine that the girl, if she's really toxic, she'll actually accuse you of being the attacker, even if she was the attacker. because that's one of the attacks women can make in their repertoire of attacks. Of course, most of the time it probably is a guy just being not right to ladies, because if you ever look at the crime statistics, men do a lot of the violent crime, but it's not like women never do any of the violent crime either. And so I didn't really pay attention to what happened, but it sounds like this was one of those cases where maybe she was using the trust of society to assume that what she was saying was true, you know, because we kind of give ladies the benefit of that. What? Double signature? What's this? Woo! All right. Mr. Alan Duarte. What is this? Tokayami Toa. Wow. Signatures all day. Johnny Depp said he would never work with Disney again, even if they came to him with $300 million and $1 million in alpacas and they took it seriously. Yeah, crazy. Well, I don't think he has to. I think he could easily find work elsewhere. All right, let's see. The sheep girl. She even accused him of raping her with a wine bottle? Wow. I mean, that's what happens with the lie, right? So if you're lying, you have to double down with the lie. If you're lying, I don't know if she's lying, but it sounds like they just had their hearings. And I'd like to think that the court is always right. I don't think the court is always right. Sometimes people are very good liars, or sometimes people don't present their case properly. But let's assume for a minute that she was lying. You would double down on your lie to make it seem more legitimate. That's one of the tricks you can use. You can be like, well, actually, it's really, really serious. And if you don't believe me, you're a horrible person. You know what I mean? Look at this. Towards the future. Watame? Man, these names are so long. Batman's a stub, says Joe. Oh, Joe. Second signature card. That was another signature. Now we just need to pull our third signature, right? Is the English pull rate the same as the Japanese? I actually don't know. I will state, though, even if there were no more signatures to pull, which I'm not sure of that, I have another case. I could technically open it up and spread it out amongst these other remaining booster boxes. I might do that. But let's say I didn't do that, which I'm tempted to. But let's say I didn't. You would still be able to pull lovely full arts like this one, and I feel like they're gradable. There's artworks that they don't ever have signatures on them, right? Like this will never have a signature on it, and you might want to grade Fruit Tart of Happiness, because there might be somebody out there willing to buy it. Or maybe you just think it looks nice. They're the same pull rates. Mister, say hi to Jada. Jada! All right, Alan Duarte, he says he has a bag. Congratulations, Alan. Let's find your bag. Alan says 5 signatures per case. Hey, there you go. If that's true, then there's plenty of signatures remaining. Which would also explain why he pulled one so quickly. All right. Come on, Alan. Is it a large bag or a small bag? Not in here. 5 per case. So we've only pulled 2 of 5. I was able to get a 2 SFP out of 3 boxes. Nice, dude. Gregory says, thanks, mister. You're welcome. I found you. So, Alan, now you've got a fat bag. Just that fast. So, who here saw the new trailer for the Pokemon game? Did you guys watch that? A new trailer came out. 16 packs in a box. That's right, Rip and Flip, 16 packs in a box. These cards are making me feel funny, guys. Is this live? Oop. Negative. This is a pre-recording. Now we have Mr. Miguel Vasquez. I need the psychic energy slab. You got it. Here's a tip. Keep the extra. Oh, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Okay, there we are. from Shining Legends. I got a bag for when you do my order. Sounds good. Nathan Fellows. He says, I'll take the no rarity Doduo and the no rarity Weedle. And here's shipping. Can you ship out all my slabs and my bag? I sure can. So that's for Nathan Fellow. Looks like we've shipped you before. I'm having a conversation here. Butt out. Let's see. Nicholas, Noah, Nathan Lewis. You must be in this box. Ugh. Mister gonna pull me an alt-art today. Oh shoot, I didn't realize you had so much. I don't think I ordered a heavy enough label. Now I'm gonna get upcharged. They're gonna be all mad. Want to see my basic weasel? Mister, I only want the good cards and you don't pull them for me. Blah. I'm sorry, I gotta pull you only the good ones. So that's all taken care of. Now we have Stuart Clark, 2 live customs. I've got a small bag, Stuart Clark. 1. LeChonk is already a fan favorite. I love the name, LeChonk. LeChonk. It's a great name. 62. Oh, that's pretty. I called it, says Coeli. All right, you have this legendary collection Sandslash now. Now, he's only a 6, but he's still pretty fancy. That's for Stuart Clark. Still pretty fancy and actually quite expensive somehow. You would think the no rarity symbol would sell for more than even for a 5. Yeah. Well, I think they will. You know, if you're buying them for like 30 bucks, they only have room to go up, in my opinion. You know, if you're buying a card and it's already $300, it's hard for a $300 card to turn into $600. But it's easy for a $30 card to turn into a $60 card, see, effectively doubling. So, you know, I pay attention to that kind of stuff. Anthony Shime. He says, PSA 9 Psychic Energy. Oh, it's sold! I'm sorry, man. He also wants 10 Astral Radiance and Evolving Skies. So, Anthony Shime, it's gone. Let's get this for you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. The Astral Radiances are cheaper now. Isn't that nice? I think that's nice. And 1 Evolving Skies. Add some packs. Yeah, we'll add 3. How about that? All right. So we got 3 more Astral Radiance. Let's see what we got. Time to pull you the Chase Pull, whatever it may be. What do you guys think the Chase Pull and Astral Radiance is right now? I got like 8 cases of Astral today. I was like, oh, finally. Been waiting for them. Sleep. The Dialga. What? No, it's the Palkia. Oh, throw those away. Are you ready, Anthony? We've got Drifblim. Gardenia's Vigor. Ooh, that looks nice, man. Looks well-centered, actually. The bonus. I'm getting all the good cards today. What? Cynthia Garchomp? Yeah, that one's a good one. Definitely. Dang, look at Gardenia. She's showing off that midriff, man. She's got that tummy thing going on. There's Beedrill. Here's Curlia Gallade. And Dartrix. Oops. I just stabbed my toe. Stabbed with the razor. Oh, my God. Need to watch where I'm walking. Where are you walking where you can get stabbed by a razor? Here's Choice Belt. Okay, not bad, not bad. Doot. Growlithe. Pillow Swine. Here's your Evolving Skies. It was cold. Actually, Combi is the Chase Pool. That's true. You could really go swimming in a Chase Pool. All right, cool. Cool. All done with that. Thank you so much, Anthony Shime. Anthony, you didn't say if you had a bag. Do you got a bag, Anthony? Mr. Buy the grade, not the card. Do you agree? That's right. Buy the grade. I mean, there's some merit to saying if we're not joking, you really probably could take a PSA 10 and still sell it around the price of a PSA 10. So there is some rationality to it. Not that I'm saying it's good. I mean, I would probably try to avoid it if it's a 10 that looks like a 9. Here we are. I'm in box 1. You're in box right here. Buying an unpopular Pokemon in a 10 is not a good choice, says RNGesus. No, I don't agree with that. That's not true. Just because a Pokemon's not popular doesn't mean it can't go up in price. I have lots of evidence of that. Like, I have a Rhydon from Sky Ridge that is effectively, like, doubled in price, and I have a Victory Bell from Aquapolis that did really well, too. In fact, I think I looked it up, and there wasn't even one for sale lately. There we go. So, you sending out the PSA? Who are you talking about, me? I'm currently not sending out to PSA. Still holding. We have Johan Delu, 6 Evolving Skies. What's up, Johan? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do you grade the Wise cards as well? Yeah, we do actually. We grade a lot of Wise cards. People want to complete sets. Yes, I agree. Not only do people want to complete sets, but it's simply not true that there's no fans of some of the lesser liked Pokemon, right? Like Victory Bell. Somebody likes Victory Bell. Maybe they played through Pokemon Red, Pokemon Blue, and they have strong memories of using Bellsprout in their, party. So you never know. What's up, Coeli? He says, did my order get done? Not yet. Not yet. Let's blaze through these orders. Here's Salamence. Oh. Johan. Is it Johan? Am I saying that right? I think I am. Ooh. You got a beautiful Zinnia's Boobage. I mean, Resolve. Whew. I like Pikachu. Pikachu. And Suicune V. All right. I'm at work. Anybody want some free Pokemon packs? There we go. So, Mr. Johan, let's grab your bag, which is probably in here. Got some guys ordering where I don't have their bag location memorized. Makes everything a bit slower as I go searching. What's up? How's it going? Let's see. Johan De Lu. You could be up top, I suppose. Let's check up top real fast. You got a bag? On a busy day, it's extra important that you guys let me know if you have a bag. Let's see. How about in here? Are they Frimbres? Jonathan? I feel like he needs a new bag. Nope, he's right here. All right, we found him. All right. Thanks, man. Mister, still taking orders? I sure am. We kind of just started. We're only 2 hours in. We got a new set over here. We got cheaper Astral Radiance, so I do want to go for a while. All right, there we go. Ugh. We're going to transfer you over to the other JO overflow. There we go. Jaskirit. We got Jaskirit. Can I please pay for the rest of my Espeon slab away? You sure can, Jaskirit. Give me a moment. So Jaskirit's making a nice big payment here. Here it is, Espeon. So I'll run off and go grab it for you now. I'll be back. It's going to be in the J box. Whew. Oh, man, there's so many slabs in here. Finally sorted these slabs out. All right, just give me a minute. I found it right away. All right. I'm kind of surprised I sold this. Such a nice looking card. Guess I was probably raising money for some other card I was trying to acquire. Oh, did I miss a... Are we there yet? Almost! There you go, Jaskirat. This is Jaskirat's now. Are we too zoomed in? Trying to get this camera just right. You find my goldenization? I did. What are you talking about? Jack Sutton says slab away payment. Thanks, mister. You got it, Jack. Jack Sutton, $30. So this becomes 402.75. Jordan Bruno. Hey, mister, it's been a while. Can I get 5 Astrals? Oh, Mr. Jordan, of course you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then shipping from my bag and slabs I have with you. The address is correct. Jordan Bruno. Okay. Let's see what you got. Are you going to update the Pricey Slabs channel in Discord with new cards? Dude, I can't even get my card grading done. So I have a lot of people waiting for card grading, and I can't even get that all done. So that's the reason that I don't update the Pricey Slabs channel very often, is because I'm too busy. I wish I could update it. I'd update it all day. Here's Shaman and Garchomp. Look at that Garchomp. PSA 10, Goldenization under Joaquin. What's up, man? So you were being serious. I thought you were joking. And what's going on with that? Are you saying that it should have returned and we didn't see it, or what? If you're having trouble with the missing card, the first thing I would say is start contacting me on Discord so that we got it written down and I can read it. How's the line? I don't think it's too bad. Yeah, so Mr. Joaquin, the first thing I'd like you to do is contact me on Discord so that I can go searching for it when the when the stream is not active. And, yeah, I don't know what you would mean by all of it. Yes, I'm the Joker. Oh, you are joking? Oh, okay. So, Jordan Bruno, let's see. Where would I have a Jordan Bruno bag? I'm not sure which box you would go into, Jordan. You go into one of these. J. Manuel, Joseph Joshua. Well, you're not in box number 1. How much was that Espeon? It was so cheap. Jonathan, Joel, Jonathan, John, Joey, Johnny, Jonathan, Joey. Oh, there's that big fly. Try to smack him. Get him out of here. Jonathan, looking for Jordan Bruno right now, okay? So I didn't see you in box number 2 very easily. So I'm going to check up top for you now. That seems to be the place where I keep running into people. It's still with you. Oh, okay, cool. Joshua Fordham. My God, this is so unlucky. It's so unlucky when you go searching for a bag and you actually have to search everything to find it. There we go. We found it. See, I had to search. There's a total of 5 boxes I would have to check, and we checked 4 out of 5 boxes before finding it. There's a big, nasty fly in here, dude. Freaking kill that fly. I get rid of that fly, man. Stay away from my drink, fly. I hate the summertime flies. They're so nasty. Okay, Jordan. The address is correct. It says Jordan Bruno. Let's get you out of here, man. Address that begins with 62. Mister, that fly is just flying protein. That's nasty, dude. Flies are so gross. There's so many bugs like spiders that I don't care about. Flies set me off, dude. I hate flies. They're so nasty. They make me cringe hard. So now we got Ivan Ramirez. What's up, Ivan? 1 spot in the Neo. Ivan Ramirez, 1 spot in the Neo. Fair warning, it's nearly over. The fly is a government spy. Isaac Carey, 1 Evolving Skies. I have a bag, says Isaac. Doesn't help that they eat poop. Yeah, Disgusting, man. Flies, mosquitoes, ticks. Dude, I hate bugs. Bugs are so weird, man. Without saying this one or that one or him or her, what's your favorite Pokemon? This one. All right, Isaac Carey. Wow, that's really one of my favorites. Ivan, Isaac. Haha, here we are. Flies attract poop. What? Mark your bag. 622. So you were here on 622. Okay, now we got Jonathan Alvarez. 3 brilliant stars for Jonathan Alvarez. Mistress, since I'm terrible at managing my money and I'm broke, may I please have a free pack? Yes! Whoop, 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 whoop. You pulled Invisible Charizard. Yay! One Realm of the Gods. Do you think people miss the point with Pokemon, as in they care more about what the card is worth before the art? No. I think that the measure of the worth of a card is exactly how you know how much people care about it. There we go. So the reason we know that Espeon, people care more about it, is because they're willing to pay more money for it. And if you are only looking at the cards as a physical representation of money, well, then you might as well go into the stock market and just buy stocks like in a mutual fund, which is probably a safer and potentially more lucrative way to spend your money. So people aren't just buying Pokemon cards because, oh, this is a financial asset that might make me more money in the future. They're buying it because they like Pokemon. Come on, man. They go, I want that. In fact, a lot of people probably buy the cards with reckless abandon when it comes to their finances. It's the truth. Kind of the opposite of somebody who puts money into a savings account. Okay, Jonathan Alvarez. He says, I do have a bag. Let's go find it, Jonathan. What I mean to say is we're all investing. Invest! All right, Jonathan Alvarez. It says 2 bags, maybe? Pokemon cards will become fine art in 30 years. There we go. Okay, now we got Mitchell T. Bokhurst. $32 for shipping and $10 for 2 Astral Radiance. Okay, Mitchell T. Bokhurst. Why is everyone shipping like right now? You guys need to like even out the shipping. Couple shipping here, couple shipping there. Everyone's shipping at exactly the same time. There we go. Here's Grant. I blow my whole wad on Pokies, but seriously, I do blow a decent amount, but I still spend within my means. Here's Cool Fish, not me. That deserves a Pika. Mister, I'm also terrible at managing money. Any advice? What kind of advice you want? It's like telling a fat guy that he needs to eat less cake. He knows what to do. He just really likes cake. All right, Mr. Mitchell T. Bokhurst. He goes, I know I'm eating too much cake. I just really like it. Well, let's turn this music on. So let's see. I love cake, says Roberto. That's right. Cake's awesome. That's why. Tell you why everyone's fat. Did you see my message that Johnny Depp won? I did. Mister, you seem like you'd be a good financial advisor. That's right. By advising you all to buy Pokies. Excellent. I love the Raichu. Yes, been talked about like 30 times. Cake sex. There you go. All right. So Mr. Mitchell, is Azendelft the city or the province? I assume it's the city, isn't it? And my next question would be, what is the province? Let me look this up. So I'm going to try and figure your address out. You guys from the Netherlands never finished... Oh, the fucking fly, dude. So disgusting, man. All right, here we go. So, Netherlands. Trying to figure out how to do Netherlands address here. Why do they make it so hard to see? Can you shout me out? Oh, I can't shout you out, man. Because I got to make this address. Why do they always make it so complicated? Postal code in Azendelft, Netherlands. Cities, Azendelft, Netherlands. Province, North Holland. All right, I'm going to guess that the province is North Holland then. Okay, Netherlands. What do you want to know about the address? Oh, I just needed the province, and I think I figured out that it's North Holland. But I had to look it up to figure it out. Because for whatever reason, the way you guys write your addresses out, you don't include it. All right, let me grab your email. All right, we got your email. Let me get your phone number. You left me your phone number. Very good. Whew. And actually, you know what we haven't done? We haven't retrieved the bag. So I need to see how heavy the bag is next. Mitchell Tay Bokhurst. You sent a lot, so I assume it's heavy. Mike. Here it is. All right, that does seem pretty heavy. Did this include slabs? Hi, Mr. 32 for shipping. So if it's too heavy, I might target some of these Pokemons to remove, but it might not be too heavy. Normally, we don't need to provide the province. Well, for international shipping, it's really useful because I can't print the label without the province. So probably within your own country, everyone knows the province of Azendelft. But in the United States, when you're making an international label, they won't even accept the label unless you print out the province. So that's just how it is. But, you know, I figured it out. I used the internet. I worry sometimes that it'll be wrong, though. I worry sometimes that it'll be the wrong address. All right, so let's get the shipping going. Okay, we can bring this up to 1 pound and 15 ounces. And print. Dude, that fly's so disgusting. It's just all over me. We need to get a fly trap in here for sure right away. Should just order it online while we're live. So we're in the summertime now. I'm gonna get plenty of flies. What's it even doing in here? The kitchen's not in this room. Kitchen's over there with all the food in it. Reminds me why I like the winter so much. All the bugs die. Haha, we got the label. I also do have slabs, says Mr. Mr. MJ Cooley. No problem, man. Well, we can go up to 2 pounds, basically, and I think you got enough that we can get all the slabs. If you have a ton of slabs, we will figure out if this is enough on the label. I think it will be. It doesn't feel that heavy. Okay, now we got Maximilian Ubinus. 2 spots in the Neo. Is there 2 spots left in the Neo? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, there is. Maximilian, 2 spots in the Neo pack. I prefer the winter, less bugs. Well, you can't do as much in the winter is the problem. But man, those bugs are nasty. All right, you know, it feels really good walking out in the heat, feeling that nice warm air. And, but then the bugs come, man. Freaking bugs. All right, very nice. Use the 6 I had in the bank. The bank? The bank, you say? I don't think we did the Daniel Wiseman thing, did we? Why don't Pokemon reprint the Shadowless First Edition Zard? I know. Why not? Mister, you will eat the bugs. You will eat the bugs. We always use the German accent. What? All right, Daniel Wiseman. The bad guy is the Switzerland guy, right? The Davos or something like that. Slowly, I'm starting to memorize these terms. Okay, now we have Coeli Jimenez. Hi, mister. Can I get 2 battle styles? 2 battle styles. You got it, man. I just applied that $25 to Mr. Daniel Wiseman's credit, by the way. His slab away. Okay, here you go. Coeli Jimenez, 2 battle style. I guess you need a new bag, don't you? Let's see what we got here, man. We got Kimiko Entei. Oh my god, if you pull Sleepy Tyranitar, Electivire. You know, Jordan Natividad's been trying to pull that Sleepy Tyranitar for like 2 weeks, it feels like. Imagine you pulled it out. Klaus Schwab. Klaus. I like the name Klaus. It's a cool sounding name. Klaus. Sounds European or something. I don't know. Sounds like Santa Claus. He's going to take all of your private property and gift you with a Christmas of rations. Here's your ration so that you have a lower carbon footprint. Peasants. Coeli going in the Q box. Yay, the Q box. We love the Q box. Sinterklaas. Now we've got Preston. All right. Give me a moment, Mr. Preston. Let's see. Sounds like a Bond villain. Oh, man. Look at all this. Such a large shipping address. All right. Wow, I need to get more money in the bank for the shipping. Whew, you read my penny message, mister. Your penny message is going to say that you have slabs, right? Well, we add the slabs in later anyways, okay? So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Paul, Philip, unless there's something else to it. Oh, Peter Waddington does have a bag on the table. Okay, it's good to know. Pedro, P&K, Patrick, Pokey, Nasty, Paulston, Panda. Bong hit. Yeah, that's all right. Thank you. Thank you, mister. I appreciate the business. Let's see. Oh, my God. Ugh. I'm in, says Roberto. He's hacked the system. Yeah, this guy who's giving us all the trouble, he hasn't ordered in a little while, and he's just got a bag of cheap cards. All right, we'll put this over here to be shipped. Johnny Depp says he will trade the $15 million for sex 15 more times. I doubt that. Johnny Depp could get sex from most women, I assume. Not all women, but women who are in the dating pool. If he's like, hey, baby, want to come back to my multi-million-dollar lifestyle and be my sexy queen? She'd probably be like, yay! Woohoo! So I highly doubt that he's going, oh, man, if only I could get in bed with this person who's ruined my life. So we got some no-rarity holos. So that's only like $450. Yeah, it's going to fall into the group of cards that aren't expensive enough. Okay, that's some pricey collectibles there. The fancy ones anyways. Daniel Wiseman. Woo, we made it to Daniel. All right, Daniel Wiseman. 1 box of Hololive, 10 Realm of the Gods. Do we have 10? This isn't going to be 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Of course. I've got that same Zapdos. Zapdos! Be right back. All right, I'm here. Who ordered these from the gods? You know, so, oh, dude, this stupid fly. How do I kill this fly, man? I need like a special fly killing machine. Mister, I want all those no rarities. Me too, mister. So I'm going to get you this promo. There's 10. Piggy! you! 100 on my slab away. You got it, Dan? We were just applying 25, so we're going to apply 100 now. So you have 275 remaining. And then 20 Astral Radiance and 4 live customs. Ooh, I think the hot pull just came out of the live custom, so this might be unlucky. Let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, not unlucky, but you overshot. But let's see what it is. 060. What is that? Okay, so you end up with Latios Gem Mint. It's not terrible, but yes, you did pass it. And we put this back up. And did the pack break happen? Not yet. Almost. 20 Astral Radiance. I say we do the 20 Astral Radiance last. I use Dyson Vacuum to suck up spiders. Wonder what that's like to be killed by a vacuum cleaner. What a way to go. I mean, it's probably very fast, right? Whew. Now, we got your box. Go ahead and give this the snip. This music's kind of low. Let me turn the music up. Hey, mister, how long's the line? Well, sometimes there's a little bit of a wait time on this channel. Not always, but sometimes. The wait time can get pretty bad some days. Get out of here. Try and kill this fly real fast. I'll turn the fan on high, man. Like waving this empty box around at it. There we go. Yeah, the worst feeling when you have a nasty fly is when it lands on like your face. Oh, straight out of a scary movie or something, like horror movie. It would suck, says Anthony. What would suck? Oh, you're talking about being killed by a vacuum. Very good. All right, that was kind of pushed up in the booster. I could feel it. What do you do with all your wrapper and box trash? I have 3 dumpsters, and they all fill up with this trash every week. Getting a spider high is fun. It's cutie fly. Not that cute. More like disgusting fly. I caught a big spider in my vacuum once and kept him in there for 2 weeks before I re-released him. He turned white. What? Sneep. All right, you ready, Mr. Dan? Easy signatures. We're going through the Hololive pretty fast. All the bulk coin and wrappers plus jumbos get tossed. Yeah, generally that's true. Remember Dark Side Detective? Is that a video game? Okay, hollow. You think Evolving Skies will go up to the value of XY boxes? I mean, probably everything will over time. I got a grasshopper high. He just stayed there till he died. Okay, what do we got here? Another hollow. Okay, more girls. Spooderman powers. It's me, Spooderman. You got the sheep girl. Tsunomaki Watame. Yay! Okay, got the bunny girl. Girl pointing at you. Why don't more people store this stuff for retirement? I don't know, but that's what I'm doing. That's my big thing over here is I'm retiring on Pokemon cards. That's my goal. I don't know if it'll work out. It really depends on if Pokemon cards are... Oh my god, are you kidding me? You got the SSP! Woo! Another signature! Wow, very nice. Now, I know that the SSPs are harder to grab, right? Take a look at that. Ooh. Very nice. Congratulations, Mr. Daniel. Were you scared earlier? You're like, ah, man, there's not going to be a signature for me. $450 card. Woo! We are the future of Pokemon, says Joe. What? Joe be wine? No, says Spider Gaming. Here's Foxy Girl. Girl with sleeves. And you got this last full art of a girl with her glasses on. Dana's been getting lucky on every channel. LFG, says Dan. Whoop. All right. Well, he goes deep. Please don't leave Pokemon cards, says Spider Gamer. I didn't say I was going to leave Pokemon cards. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. All right. Whew. Very nice. We'll set these over here for now and move on to the realm of the gods. That card is so crazy, says Dan. I'm very happy for you, man. That's the case hit, mister. Woo! The case hit! Hey, Mr. Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. Once you buy Pokemon cards, there's no leaving. Sleep. Get out of here. Freaking fly. It's flying all over our cards. Nasty. Can't wait for it to die. Okay, Dan. Let's see if you can pull the big spicy card out of here. Because we have not pulled the big spicy card. Here's Realm of the Gods B. Get out of here. Dude, I need a fly swatter. Just open a window and let them out. I'd probably let more of them in. Here's Marcerita. They all come flying in. I'll have 20 flies in here. Electric fly swatter. Sun Goten. I'm probably the best smelling thing in the room. He's probably like, what's that stinky yummy thing sitting over there in a chair? Mr. Grade the Fly. Mr. about to commit a genocide on flies. Son Goku, Supreme Warrior. Here's Vegeta. And Planet Mogina. Mogina. What? All right, cool. Boop. Let's see. There we go. So that's basically just a round of hollows, and we put your hits over here. Now, he needs 20 Astral Radiance. You got it, man. This should be about 18, and this should make it 20. Let's count them up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Mr. Smelling like sweat and cardboards. The fly smelled me and said, just a tasty little meal over there. Tasty little snack. Smell like a delicious, tasty little snack. Okay, we're snipping these up. Does this guy... I'm not a this guy. You could have just asked me, do you send cards to PSA as a middleman? And I would answer you no. I really don't like doing that. Because if PSA loses the card or USPS does, who do you think pays for that? Who replaces that card? Me. I replace it. So it's really not a great idea to be a middleman for things that are so expensive. Just adds an extra layer of handling to an already expensive item. Not a good idea. Mister, you ever cut the card? What is this music that's playing? Whew. All right, we got you all trimmed up, and we're ready to go, Mr. Daniel. We've got, Piers. He appears to be throwing a Pokemon ball. Get it? All right, here's Bergmite. Regieleki and Celine. So my wife and I have been watching Adventure Time while we play Minecraft together after dinner, right? And we've gotten pretty far along. We're almost done. We're at the part where Finn's learning about his past and like the humans and all that. And watching it a second time, you catch things you didn't catch the first time. You know, you get a clearer sense of the whole story. It's like they were trying to get out of here. It's like they're trying to cram so much story into the show so quickly, right near the end too, of the series. So watching it a second time kind of clears everything up and makes you realize what the story was. It's kind of nice. Adventure Time is a good show in hindsight. Mister, what's a poopa? D's for Jamaican ice sculpture teacher. Look at that, Mayina. Here's my champ. A guy by name Eric Shun gave me some blue pills in the alley. Any idea what they're used for? I don't know. You better swallow one ASAP to test it out. Zissou. Reggie Gigas. Reg Ice. Adaman. Sneasler. We got Kingdra and Palkia. There we go. Palkia and Kingdra. That fly ain't no beta, bitch. There we go. Curlia. Very nice. We have Magnemite and Wordier. Whirr. That's why its name's Wordier, because it makes that sound effect. And finally, Heavy Ball and Darkrai V-Star. Wow, man, this Darkrai V-Star is awesome looking. I said that last time, and that's really cool. They could have made that like the secret rare, and I would have been okay with that. I'm going to head out. Been awake since 3 a.m. See you later, man. Have a nice day / day. Goblin for West Virginian dildo maker. How would a West Virginian dildo be made? Would it have like spikes on it or something to punish you for breaking the Lord's whatever? Mister, how do you feel the next set list origin is going to go? It's going to go so well. They're going to put 10 Charizards in it. And everyone's going to go, I want it, Mom. Come on. It's got 10 Charizards. Oh, no. Hold on. There we go. All right. We just stuff all your hits in the hits bag. All right. That was a pretty cool round, man. You pulled that nice signature, huh? You did well. I thought the Astral Radiance was just okay, though. Okay, we'll toss this over here. And same with the Realm of the Gods. I didn't feel like the Realm of the Gods had anything crazy. Next up, we got Jared Senovic. He says, 5 Hololive. You got it, Jared Senovic. Well, I'm going to be sold out of these in a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go, Jared. Master Jared. But, Mom, you're dumb. Shut up. I'm investing. Shut up, Mom. You don't understand. Mom, it's investing. Oh, God. God, you don't get it, Mom. You're so old. Mister, we're having our own convo in the chat. Butt out. Aha, here we are. When you get to Daniel Clark order, forget to include I have a small peepee. What? There we go. And wow, that was perfectly cold. Jared Senovic. Sorry, Jared. Hate to see that. Perfectly cold. So Jared with the J-A, huh? Why, that would be right here, Jared. Boy, it's a good thing you got that promo at least, because your 5 packs didn't even have a full art in it. That's rough. 5 cold ones. We have another Daniel Wiseman order. Jesus! 1 large custom. You got it, man. Oops. Daniel Wiseman. There you go. Straight into the large. 1 more Phantom Forces. Okay, 1 more Phantom Forces. Very nice. Aha, here we are. Place you over here. There we are. 1 more Neo spot. Woohoo! Is that the end? I buy Pokemon cards telling myself it's an investment, but I know I'll never have the heart to sell them. I know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we got 10 here. Woo! When's the carriage large happening? I know, we're going to have a Karen large. I guess we'll know after the 3rd. Yeah, we'll know after the 3rd. Dang, sorry, Matthew. Did Matthew miss it? I tried to get in on the Neo, dang it. I hate to see that, man. In fact, we're out of these Neo packs now. If it's an Umbreon, I'm a bust. Maybe it'll be a really cold one, Matthew, and you'll be like, oh, I'm glad I didn't jump into that one. All right. Hey, did my order come up yet? Not yet. I can see you're close, though. You're after Jeff Leon. You're close. Just a long line today. Can I get a number? I'll go a little faster, guys. You want me to go a little faster? Try to get these orders done? 1, 2, 3. All right. We'll make sure all orders get taken care of, okay, everybody? So have no fear. Your order will be taken care of. We won't close down before all the orders are done. I should sell a kidney and buy a box of Neo. I might help you with that. All right. Swoop. And we'll place this down. Okay, time to pull Umbreon, right? JC Stimson, you're out. No! Mr. Lunch is almost over. Hurry! I'm sorry, G-Sama. But I gotta find JC Stimson, wherever he's hiding. Is he up top by now? I bet he's up top by now. The JCs kill me, man. Not the JCs, the J names. All J names. They get me all the time. Now, what is this? Did I just find Jared Senovic? I just found a second bag for you. We're going to combine them, okay? Don't know how that happened, but you are combining. Combine. All right, very good. But we haven't found JC Stimson, and we need to. So he's probably in this box up here. I have no bag, and I have 3 spots. That's James, JC Stimson talking. Thanks, man. Thanks for saving us that time. We would have kept looking. All right, we'll set you there. Daniel Wiseman. Okay, Daniel picking up Pineco. In the end, aren't we all Pinecos? There we go. Okay, now we have Marcel Torres. Oops, why'd I put it there? Okay, Marcel Torres. He pulls Dunsparce. Wow. So Marcel might be over here. Let's go find Marcel Torres. You're a Fortress. You need to open up. Bizarre says, ah! I know. I blame Alex. Man, I think it's time to get a new mod. We need some new moderators. Let's see, Maximilian. I think we're going to need 5 new moderators. Let's see. Oh, here we are, Marcel. Marcel, I forgot. You have like a huge bag. Alex, I wasn't saying that because you're not... Alex, I wasn't saying that because of anything you did. I just realized we haven't had a new moderator in a long time, and it's kind of fun having a new mod. Here's Ivan Ramirez. I realize now, Alex, the timing of when I said that made it sound like I'm saying, oh, Alex is doing a bad job. We need to replace him. That's not what I meant. I just realized how fun it is to have a new moderator. That's the only reason I said that. So let me clarify that, okay? You're doing a good job, Alex. Yeah, it didn't click that, oh, I shouldn't say that right after the other sentence. Wow, he doesn't want us. Pick me, pick me. So, Ivan Ramirez, you're in this. You got a giant bag yourself, don't you? I was thinking positively, Alex. I was saying the moderators make the stream so nice. We need more of them. Okay, so Ivan Ramirez pulls whoop, Corsola. And Ivan, you got such a fat bag. I'm going to leave it in the box. All right. There we go. Mr. has caught my attention. There we go. And Maximilian Ubinus. Make Karen mod. Mr. over here trying to make Alex sad. I'm not, I promise. Polly Swag. Oh, Maximilian Ubinus. What better card could you pull? I think Karen could make a really good mod. Karen could be perhaps the best mod we've ever had. There we are. We have too many M names too. There's certain names where it's like, there's a million of them. We need to find a better way to sort them. Mr. said mod on stream. As a result, 60 people asked for it. Whew. All right, now we've got another Maximilian Ubinus. Well, luckily we know exactly where his bag is. Oh, its Ursaring is so cute. There we go. Cute little Ursaring. I want to see how Pokemon makes their game like more complicated or more interesting. You know what I mean? That was J.C. Stimson. You know, like they have special attack, physical attack. They should add like a third thing. So it's like rock, paper, scissors. J.C. Stimson. That would add a lot of complexity to their game. And I'd like to see new types, obviously. Ammonite. Yay, you did it, J.C. Stimson. We have like, what was the latest type that they added? Was it fairy type? We need a new typing, new typage, whatever the term would be. What do you guys think? Bizarre says, damn, I know. The whole open world thing was a big change in my opinion. I like it. For me, it doesn't really matter. Open world did not make Pokemon more fun, in my opinion. I wouldn't even call it open world. I mean, you could argue the old Game Boy games are open world if open world just means you can walk in the grass and throw Pokeballs, because that's already what you could do. You know what I mean? It's not actually new. JC, what does open world even mean, you know? It almost just becomes a catchphrase. This is open world. Well, anything's open world if you're allowed to go walking around in the world. Thomas Smart. Mister, make me a mod or I'll fish on your dog. Hey! Hey, look at that Caterpie. You're part of Caterpie gang now, Mr. Thomas Smart. Thomas Smart almost took the holo again. He was real close. Now, hold on. I got to find his bag. Tyler Stite. Trent. Tucker Zuli. Was Thomas Smart in one of the upper boxes? Oh, he is. Here he is. So you're part of Caterpie gang. Congratulations on that. Is this last thing going to be Daniel Wiseman, really? Because Daniel said, I'm buying another spot. Oh, let me give this to Mr. Thomas as well. Thomas, I'm giving you the empty pack. There you go, Thomas. All right. Oh, I thought Daniel had multiple spots for some reason. It's Chris Abruzzo. Yeah, Daniel, you only had one spot. Woo! Chris! Pull in. Oh, I love this one. Houndour. That's the Houndour Holo. I think that's a really special card for people who actually love Houndour. Because normally base set Pokemon don't get their own holographic rare, and this one did. How cool is that? So that goes to Chris. Congratulations, Chris. He's got a bag right here. All right. There you go, Chris. Chris is like, F yeah. There we go. Now we need to choose a new pack. Now, oh, yes, let's do a special pack, shall we? Crystal Guardians. Crystal Guardians, everybody. I'm skilled. Crystal Guardians, one of those old Ruby Sapphire packs. Damn, he got that Larvitar. I know. I said it should have been mine. All right, so give me a minute. What is this fucking fly doing, man? So nasty. All right. Crystal Guardians, you say. BBQ says, ew, that's gross. So Crystal Guardians has a chance for a Charizard, Blastoise, and Venusaur, not to mention Torchic, and I believe Trico's in there, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, Charmander's in there like twice. A lot of starter Pokemon in Crystal Guardians. I'm actually a fan of Crystal Guardians. I think it's a great set. And what I'd like to do, I'd like to do $60 per spot for it. I know that's pricey. Afraid that's the way it's got to be. So let me, that is a much more expensive one, isn't it? Still cheaper than like Rocket Returns, I suppose. Let's see, where is it? Shipping, custom booster packs. Where are the pack breaks? Oh, there it is, pack break. I can't find my own item. So Crystal Guardians does cost more. One of the nice things is, since there's only 9 spots, your odds that you get selected for the reverse holo is actually higher. And if we were to add an extra card, well, the price would fall to $54 a spot. If we were to add 2 cards, it would fall more. We can do that, by the way. If you guys ever want me to, we can add more spots. I would simply take 2 vintage, like common and common cards and add it to the break. And then we would divide by that number. So if we were dividing by 11, it would go down to $49 a spot if we did something like that. But your odds go down, right? So that's kind of how that works. But yes, Crystal Guardians is up. That's for the big rollers. And with the reverse holo in the set, you are able to pull a chase card, even with it just being the reverse holo. Because that's what people actually collect from that set. They collect the reverse holos. That's the stamped card. If it happens to be a heavy pack, that's a bonus. So if it's a heavy pack, there could be 2 nice hits in the pack. I bought 2 spots already. Yeah, and I don't really know if they're heavy or light. I bought a few heavy packs, and they both turned out light. So I don't know if people are really able to weigh them or if I was just getting cheated or what. But I can tell you that the chase card is the reverse holo slot anyways. Okay, cool. Jeff Leon is next. 2 Hololives. I have a box. Jeff Leon. Haha! I do love the Crystal Guardian packs. Okay, what do we got here? Here's Sakura Miko and Towards the Future Together, Omaru. 2 cold ones, Mr. Jeff. Ugh. Dude, your box is really heavy now, Jeff. I think your box is ready to ship. Running out of room in this box. All right. We have Iyad Assad. 5 Dragon Ball Realm of the Gods. Mr. Iyad Assad, it's your turn. Yay! Hope he's here. 4 Astral Radiance. Thanks for your patience, Mr. Iyad Assad. 3 Brilliant Stars. There we are, 3 Brilliant. Cool. I know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to print out. I'm going to print out the names off of PayPal. And then I'll just scratch the names off the sheet and show the sheet off. Did I miss my order, or is the line that long? I think it's a long line today. I've had a lot of people ask whether or not their order's been done. There's been some people making some pretty deep orders, Bacalo and Daniel and another guy. And not to mention, there's been just a decent number of orders overall. The price of Astral falling, as well as the introduction of a new set, which was Hololive, seems to be affecting the wait times. Here's Whis, Angel of Universe 7. My Opposing the Divine. Martin, Angel of Universe 12. You got Super Rare Kaioken Son Goku, might's calling. Woo! All right. Where are we going to pull that $1 million card? There we go. So, I don't like the wait times to be long, to tell you the truth. I think when the wait times are short, people are more likely to make an order. So I try to keep the line short. It can only go so fast. It's the truth in the end. You know, when an order is really small, let's say it's like 1 pack, I always go, oh man, these 1 pack orders, they slow the stream down. There's a little gaunt. But today the orders have just been big. So it's not an issue of having too many small orders. Just lots of big orders. Here's Shaman. Ooh, Shaman. Kind of reminds me of nighttime a little bit. We used to get like crazy long lines at night. It'd be like 2 hours long. Yeah, it was some crazy times for sure. I'd be like sweating over here. I'm like, oh my God, I got to get these all open. Mr. Id, you pulled the character secret rare Rapid Strike Urshifu from your Astral Radiances. Other than that, I think it was just an okay round. Yeah, you got Kaioken and Urshifu. Thanks, man. So now I need your bag, and you would be right over here. We're starting to run into a problem where we are running out of room in the GHIs, which is pretty rare. Usually you don't run out of room in the GHIs, but we are actually having that problem. Did you ever sweat to the oldies? What do you mean sweat to the oldies? Daniel Clark, 1 Series 3 Merlin sticker. All right. If Lugia is pulled, donate to the guy chasing it. 2 poker cards. You got it, Daniel. You guys are so kind. You know, what I find interesting is you had the one guy who was being real nasty and disrespectful, and he's like, oh yeah, I'm going to the other guy. And then you got other guys in this stream saying, hey, I'm going to open a pack of Series 3, and if I get the Lugia, I'm going to donate to Mr. TMR. And, you know, it just shows you what a gigantic divide that is between the behaviors. And sometimes you wonder if a behavior is like normal or acceptable. And you just kind of see the enormous difference between the two and go, the other guy's just acting crazy. You know what I mean? What do we got? We got Knocked Out, Hop Ip. All right. This one is cold, though, but it's such a nice gesture. Thanks, Daniel. Spread the love, says Daniel. Yeah, I mean, it's such an easy thing to do, not to beat up on somebody who is frustrated by their tough pulls or the fact that they've been sniped. Which, you know, that happens, again, that happens all the time on this channel. But it's so easy not to, let's say, stoke the flames or poke a bear or whatever other similar kind of, what is the term for them? Term you want to use. There's an idiom. I think idiom's the term. You know, whatever idiom you want to use. And then you got guys who are just like straight up gifting cards. It's like, man. Hey, mister, would you rather have spaghetti in your pockets or never be able to wipe your butt again? I will take the spaghetti. Spaghetti's way nicer than poop. Courtney Eagle. Courtney Eagle would like to ship their slabs out. What's up, Courtney? You got it. So these orders, by the way, these were placed around the time that we were having that issue, and which I think is why the one person ordered the Merlin 3 sticker pack to give Mr. TMR a chance for the Lugia. And so that's why I brought the topic back up. But also, it shows what a long line we're going through. But I'm about to refresh, and we'll find out how many new orders we have, and I'll shout out the line so everyone knows how long the line is. So Courtney Eagle, I'm shipping to 1618. And here we are. Print. Spaghetti, you can put it in bag and eat. Spaghetti? You mean like that's a bonus, man? You're telling me I get spaghetti? I can have spaghetti in my pants without having to do any work versus poop on my butt? I mean, it's always going to be spaghetti. Gabriel says, I took your advice and reevaluated my relationship with some people and have decided that it's better for me to not hang out anymore with them. I feel better than ever. Thank you. Wow, I'm glad to hear that, man. Well, sometimes, you know, you got to choose who you hang out with real carefully, and I'm especially a good example of that because if somebody's giving me trouble, I just walk away right away. I don't even remember what advice I gave out, but it was probably something like that. Like, just move on. So, let's see. Courtney Eagle. Courtney's done, and here's the line. Jonathan Lewandowski, Nathan Fellows, Ryan Fjellstead, Gabriel Lear, Roberto Bahena, Devin Morales, Marius Larson, Jordan Estrada, Matthew Fowler, OSM, Pacalo Matt, Daniel Wiseman, Sasuke Uchiha, Darren Thompson, Maximilian Ubinas, and Russ. Woohoo! So Jonathan Lewandowski says, how's it going, mister? I'll take a live custom and 12 Radiance. Mister, if you got more Neopacks, can we just buy all 10 spots? Yeah, you can always opt to buy all 10 spots in a pack break. That is possible to do if you just want the whole pack to yourself. How many are supposed to be filled till the Phantom Forces break? Phantom Forces is roughly halfway sold. It's a little more than halfway sold. So we still got a ways to go, and it is a pricey box, but I'm sure that it will be finished eventually. Wait, mister, did I miss my order? Did you? Maybe you did. Hold on, let me see. I'll scroll backwards. Looking for Sergio. I'm looking for Sergio. You sure he placed it? Oh, wait, here we go. Here's a Sergio order. Oh, it's between two Mitchell Tay Burke. Oh, I'll tell you what happened. Check this out, Sergio. So when I make a mistake in a line, it's usually this mistake, and I'll show you guys because it's always fun to educate. So there's Mitchell, and he's placed two orders like this, see? And so I look at the screen, and I read this order, and then I look away, and then when I look back, I start here, and I go up. So you got skipped over because his two orders tricked me. Tricked my eyes, my wizard eyes. So Sergio, you were skipped. Let's see what you had. So 5 Evo Skies. Well, you'll be pleased to know we haven't pulled anything nice out of the Evo Skies. So you might have a good shot at a hit here. Good luck, Mr. Sergio. Yeah, sorry about that. I got tricked. Mitchell did it on purpose. But yeah, anytime that there's a line skip like that, it almost always is that same exact problem. Somebody has ordered 2 rounds of something very close, back to back, and my eyes skip up. You ready? C dot. We've got, Lycan Rock full art. So there was, in fact, a full art within those 5 packs. Do you grade Pokemon stickers? I do, yes. Here's Palpy Toad. Damn, he's got some nice toes. Damn, he could be a foot model. He'd quit his day job, start sending his pictures to pervy Pokemon card collectors. Wait, Mr. is human? Rigged. Did my order get passed? No, your order didn't get passed. The only person who was between Mitchell Tate Bokhurst's order was Sergio. So, Roberto, you're just still waiting your turn, that's all. But Sergio really did get passed. Now, Sergio's not passed, and we've taken care of it. Yeah, if you were watching, you could see he was the only name between Mitchell Tate Bokhurst's two orders. There we go. Heck yeah, I'll have to order some. I'm a sucker for stickers, and I'm almost 20. No shame in that. You're investing, mister. What do you think Pokemon's next gimmick will be? Like EX, GX? I don't know. PP up? Okay, let's see. We were helping Jonathan Lewandowski. Jonathan! One live custom. We already did the live custom, right? That's what the Arcanine was. Was it not? Oops. Hold on. Let me get the 12 Astral Radiance now. Now back to my order. I know. Let's get back to your order. I'm very sorry. Gosh, come on, Sergio. You're messing it up. All right. Let's see. Time to get you some nice one, Jonathan. TCC said he wants to find a new mod. I'm 21, says Peyton. Okay, so we got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. There we go. There we go. Well, the next in line for mod should be Arturo. Wow. Look at the mods trying to select the mods. What do you guys like? You think you guys are like the deep state? Or I'm trying to think of what to say. out here secretly running the society. Sneep. I'm just a puppet. The moderators are the real TCC channel. Mr. I'll mod and bodyguard your dock. You're hired, Absorbs. Keep those fishermen out of here. Arturo is a moderator on Discord. Oh, right. Of course. Yes. She says, nah, F these guys. I'm just the editor, says Mike Side. So, speaking of which, it's time to get paid, Mike Side. New month. They're overthrowing Mister. Does TCC mean a cult? If for real, my bad, I don't want to mod. My pull rates from Astral Radiance were like caca. Johnny Depp is innocent. Woo! If I was mod, I'd free all my sons. There's Radiant Halucha. So for those of you who watched the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trials, what was the most damning evidence against her? Oh, we got Werdier and Heatran right away. What exactly did the evidence find? You know what I mean? Outside of like them arguing and him acting and her acting, you know, she pooped on the bed. They're both guilty, law. They both had defamation. Her lawyers, like, hey, turn around. Ah! I thought he was behind me with the knife. He asked to pay her. Scrub was timed out. I didn't even get to see what he said. Found her turds are recording her for saying she hit him. There we go. Okay, so Woods is providing some details here. So, Mr. Woods, you're saying that they actually had a recording of her talking about she broke the bed with a knife and said Johnny did it. Wow. If you vote me for mod, I promise to cut taxes for the middle class and raise taxes on the rich. That never really happens, does it? The rich never really do have taxes raised on them. Not that I want it, but the Democrats are always like, we're going to raise taxes on the wealthy to feed the poor. And it never happens. But I'll tell you why it never happens. That's because you elect leaders who are all wealthy. So these wealthy guys they're going to raise taxes on is themselves. Why would they do that? And they're not going to raise taxes on themselves and their wealthy donors and friends. You're the poor people. But they are very good at campaigning for you. I'm for the little guy. LMAO, it never happens. Right. But, you know, they spend money that we don't have. How do they do that? Well, they print money. Who pays for the printed money? The poor do. It's not the rich. The rich don't pay for printed money. That's exclusively a tax on poor people. If all your wealth is in stocks, it doesn't matter if the government prints money. The value of the stock just rises. All right, that's for Jonathan Lewandowski. Can't speak. Jonathan Lewandowski. Jonathan, you got a long last name. Let's find your bag. Amber needs to be seen, not heard. Oh my God. Mister, been trying to get a hold of you last several streams. Need to know if you got any games on your phone. You got any games on your phone? New bag? Jonathan, is this a new bag situation? Great run today, mister. He says, yeah, I do. Okay, let's keep looking for it. You got the runs? Aha, here we are. I thought this was a decent round. Let's see. You got Bronzong, and he's heavily off center. You got Radiant Greninja. You got Heatran and Radiant Howlucha. Yeah, I think overall it's a good round. There we go. You got the runs? We're gonna help the poor by making you poor. Nathan Fellows says Cosmic Eclipse Pikachu. You know, the funny thing is, here you go, Nathan. The funny thing is, if the Democrats actually made the poor people wealthy and well off, you know what's funny? They'd all become conservatives. Think about it. If you're poor right now, you're probably voting Democrat for change. But let's say you actually got kind of wealthy and well off. Well, you don't want anything to change anymore. You want it to stay once you're settled, you want things to stay the same. So the funny thing is, they don't have any incentive to actually make you wealthy because you won't vote for them anymore. You'll vote conservative. Ryan Fjelsted, hey, mister, I would like 2 Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. You got it, man. Soup. 1 Old Maid. All right, let's see what you get in your Old Maid. Oh, you get the adorable Pidgey. So cute. And live ship my bag. Sounds good, Ryan. All right, let's find out what's in these 25-cent Ninja Turtles packs. Mister, you heard him say Cosmic Pikachu in the order. Did you mean Mimikyu? Oh, he might have said, oh, he says Mimikyu. I probably said Pikachu. My bad. He said Mimikyu. I probably said Pikachu. But we got it right. I knew what he was talking about. They want to make you more poor and more reliant on you. Well, I'm not accusing the Democrats of wanting to do that in particular. But my point is, they don't really have an incentive for creating a middle class of happy and wealthy Americans, because happy, wealthy Americans aren't going to vote for the Democrat Party. The Democrat Party is all about resentment and inequality, because they're focused on everything that's unequal, and oh, we can make it equal. We have special tools that no one else has thought of that we can make everything equal if you just put us into power. You know what I mean? It's like, well, okay, how are you going to do that? Oh, we'll just take money from one group and give it to you. Well, that's just like a mob voting to steal. That's all it is. And oh, eat the rich. It's like, well, the rich are pretty good at not being eaten in 2022. You know, like, this isn't like back in the day when we had wooden chariots and horses. It's not so easy to just steal money from a group of person because you're a mob and you don't like them anymore. But also the economic effects of raising taxes haven't necessarily been proven that, well, socialism makes everyone wealthier and happier. You know what I mean? That has been proven anyways. Although there's no point arguing that because nobody believes it if you're already on the side of, oh, well, I deserve to have more stuff because it's a human right and all that other stuff. Donatello, human rights, what a joke, man. Oh, that's a basic human right. Basic human right is just a fancy term for those are the things I'd like to have given to me. You know what I mean? But there's no such thing. But that's like the big deal, isn't it? I hear it constantly nowadays. TikTok, YouTube, whatever, like Facebook. I'm sure it's all over Facebook. The news are human rights, human rights. So, wow, man, you just hear that constantly now. Can't escape it. You got Donatello, and we're out to battle the forces of evil and to get bigger piece of the pizza. Wow, these guys really know how to keep it together, at least. India and Pakistan have started fighting over Kashmir. What? Nah, you're playing. But actually, what is going on in the news? Let's read the news for a moment. It's news times, guys. It's your favorite segment. Brace for an economic hurricane, JP Morgan Chase CEO says. JP Morgan, the bank, right, everybody? Jamie Dimon says things are looking okay for the economy, but warns a storm is down the road. Okay. Uvalde school police chief makes first comments. Trump is pushing insane conspiracy about Georgia governor race. New variants are poised to keep COVID-19 circulating. Anything interesting? The Catholic countries with a lesson for American women? What? Jada Pinkett Smith hopes Will Smith and Chris Rock will have an opportunity to heal. Okay. It's not that big of a deal, is it? Amber speaks out after losing wild defamation trial, suggests she's lost the right to speak freely and openly. Trump hints at 2024 campaign after acquittal of ex-Clinton campaign lawyer. Wall Street Titan warns American of economic hurricane brewing. Teen learns fate after killing a man who allegedly posed as woman amid sex act. Damn, what? Teenager learns his fate after he killed a man who allegedly posed as a woman amid their sexual act. Damn, that's messed up, man. All right, that's the news. I'm going to go ahead and close the blinds. You could have just stopped having sex and been like, I'm not into that, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it's something that's hard to grapple with psychologically. I don't know what to say on that one. Mister, can you ship that Mimikyu slab with the shipping I ordered early in the stream? Absolutely. Well, that's what'll happen, okay? So he'll go out. All right, so Mr. Ryan, let's grab your bag. I'm lost, says Jeromo. The verdict is contradicting. Johnny owns $2 million because his team said she lied. Okay. All right, let's find Ryan Fjellstead, shall we? Shall we? Trump ain't even the president, and he was like half of those headlines. Yeah. Here we are. Ryan Fjellstead. I was watching a clip of him on TikTok, and he was like berating, I think it was like German officials, and he was saying, why is America spending all this money to protect Europe and in particular Germany from Russian aggression while you guys do $1 billion deal with Russia for a pipeline? And he was real mad at them for that. And I was like, wow, he was so right about that. That's crazy how extremely accurate he was. Go ahead and put this over here. I was just watching that the other day. I forgot about him, to be honest. Sometimes the days go by and you forget he was a guy, you know what I mean? There we go. Sometimes the days go by. I feel like he's not in the news that much at all anymore. Donald Trump? Yeah, I think it's rare to hear him in the news. Oh, all right, here I am. I'm going to buy $500 of postage for all these many packages we ship. All right, perfect. You know what really sucks is if I have any kind of issues with the purchase. There we go. Have you gotten my grading order? What's up, Marius? I think I saw it on the list, but I haven't gotten to it yet, okay? I bet you're going to grade that signature card. I'm happy for that. Gabriel Lear says 10 Astral Radiance. You got it, Gabriel. I gave it a like. I really loved your bulk disposal vids. There was so much anger. Pretty easy to be a rich white dude. White. You don't really feel the effects of his presidency. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. That's right. I'm just a rich white dude. All right, let's go ahead and trim these up. Was quite the surprise to get at work. Gabriel says, me. I feel like there's this perspective from the left where anyone who is successful today must have been born with like a silver spoon in their mouth, and that person has no concept of what it means to live in poverty and to struggle. You know, it's really sort of like black and white situation in their mind. It's just poor versus wealthy. And there's no way somebody could have been born into poverty and sort of worked their way up the social ladder or whatever the ladder is, the economic ladder, and made it to a point of success, right? So, and then the other thing is, you're too white. Well, my dad was Filipino, okay? So he was my role model, and he wasn't white. Yeah, I had a mixed couple family, okay? Mom and dad were mixed. I just happen to have fairer skin. I look a little more like mom. If you want money, you'll go out and get it no matter the skin color or gender. Well, that's right. That is right. It feels sometimes like being a Democrat really is just about feeling like, oh, well, all of my problems can be solved if somebody else gives me money. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, come on, dude. You got to do something too, right? So society doesn't necessarily owe you anything. I think a society is better when everyone is free. And freedom, it means being free of having to take care of everyone else. And there's people who do need taken care of. And I want to take care of them too, right? Like, when you have a good society, people are moral and they want to help each other, which I don't think we have a moral society anyways, but that's true. A moral society wants to help each other, but we like each other so little. And the perspective now is, well, you just owe me stuff because you have more than me. But worse than that, it's like you owe me stuff because of skin colors or something like that. So it's real nasty now. And the more nasty it is, I feel like the less functional the society becomes. Freedom died when gold was depegged from gold. I was learning about that today, Kevin. I was watching videos on the 1930s and the Great Depression. I was learning about that. It's a really fascinating subject. You know, a lot of us have caught on to the point of view that the depegging of gold, that sounds really funny, pegging. The depegging of the dollar from gold was a terrible thing. And that if we just go back to it, that will solve all of our problems. But I was watching this video that was talking about how many of the countries ran into this problem where they discovered that their central banks would simply obtain gold. And what's supposed to happen is when your gold reserve goes up, you print more money. But what they were doing was they would take the larger reserve of gold, simply lock it away, and they wouldn't print any new money for the money supply. So basically those central banks discovered, let's just get rich and obtain all the gold. And this was a problem for the government. Gabriel Lear. Let's see. Mr. Gabriel. But yeah, I mean, for the other guy who said you're just a rich white guy, I want to point out, I did actually come from an extremely poor family of 11 children, all with the same mom and dad. And dad worked 2 jobs to feed us. I didn't get presents on my birthday. That's true. I didn't get birthday presents. You would get whipped if you begged for like a present on your birthday. That's how bad it was, because my parents would be so mad that you would assume that you have a right to presents. So we didn't get birthday presents. We were very poor. Roberto Bahena, he says, hey, mister, let me get 5 of the Phantasmas, which maybe that's why I work so hard these days. Do you feel like there will eventually be an extinction of the middle class? You should ask me the other question. You should be, do you think the middle class will ever be as wealthy as our grandparents were again? Because the middle class is already gone, man. It's already so poor because it's like you got to pull out an $80,000 loan for school, a $25,000 loan for a car, and a $400,000 loan for a decent-sized home. You know what I mean? Like, that's inflation right there. Everything's so much more expensive than it used to be. It's a secret tax on the middle class. Oh, and healthcare. So between all these, you're already broke. You can't afford any of it because the price exploded. So there is no middle class. All right, here we go. Mr. Roberto. Sneep. Try raising 13 people in a city. Well, I mean, my family did have 11. That's pretty close. And we were kind of near the city. We were near the city of St. Louis, about 30 minutes away from St. Louis. And we knew people with 13 people in their family. One of the things, when you have a large family, you meet the other large families. All Catholic, of course. But yeah, they're all throughout, the city region, and you all knew each other. So I knew a lot of families that had, between like 10 and 15 kids. There was the Mashmeyers. They had 16 children. Not only did they have like 14 of their own children, they went on to adopt 2 kids. They're crazy. I don't know. They just love kids. So it's a real thing. All right, here we go. Roberto. Beautiful Electrode and Arcanine. Ruff. 13. Good Lord. Buy condoms. Well, no, you can't. That's a sin. In the Catholic Church, this is real. One of the teachings of the Catholic Church is that you may not use condoms to avoid getting pregnant. So that is part of the teaching in the church. That Electrode should have never done drugs. Come on, Electrode, keep it together. Let's find Roberto's bag. The gap between the rich and the poor continue to grow. I'm going to need my side business to grow a little quicker. Hey, mister, you want to use $40 of my store credit to TCC grade that Dragonite from yesterday? We could do that. All right, there we go, Mr. Roberto. I work my butt off every day, and anyone can if they want to, just like Mister. You think when he's not live, he's just sitting with this thumb up his butt. Right, I'm shipping, and I'm ordering new cards, and I'm cleaning, and I've got receiving to do, and I'm answering problem questions, and today I was working with the tax lady, and so just all day long, really. My wife, too. My wife has a full-time job, and she works, and she gets tired, and I tell her, get back to work or else you're going to get the whip. No, I'm just kidding. But I do kind of get on her if she's feeling too tired. I'm like, no, you're going to work, and we're going to retire wealthy. And, in a motivational way, in a motivational / BDSM way. And it works, because people need motivation sometimes. It helps. And in the end, you still can work extra hard and reap the benefits of the extra hours you put in and the larger paycheck you receive after all that work. I think people get tired. So, Mr. Roberto, If you were like a fountain of youth and energy, you would be wealthy in the end. So I rely on that a lot myself. You want to express grade this, huh? Oh, I just wrote Roberto Bahena down. I'm sorry. This is for Mr. Ryan Shapiro. Oh, I don't need to throw this away. I'll just mark the name out. If I had a stack of near mint vintage cards, should I grade them or sell them raw? Good question. Send the best ones out. Rip TCC, a stack of bulk fell on him and crushed him day before retirement. That would be a story worth reading in your live stream. I would just be someone's live stream story. Oh, I was going to say 6-1 Express, I think. In the median household cost in my city, $536,000. I make $24 an hour with a degree. What can I do if I want a house at any point in my life? Well, I hate to say it, Kyler, but one of your strategies should include the possibility of moving to another state, because some states just cost way more. And so you've reached a point where you've been priced out of your state that you were born in. So let's see. This would be 55. 56? Hold on, what's 99 minus 45? No, it'd be 54, right? 54. Okay, so, no, we're not subtracting 45, we're subtracting 40. I'm going crazy. So 99 minus 40, which is 59. So you got $59 left. There you go, Ryan. Looking like a 10. Ryan, I honestly wouldn't know until it goes under the microscope. We got a very strong light that we use to look at the card better, and then we will know. But, even if it grades 9, it's still a fantastic pull. You know that, right? It's a fantastic card. Hopefully nothing worse than a 9 if it's a 9. I didn't graduate high school and make 35 doing a trade. Always busy. Yeah, that's not bad. In some places in America, that's pretty good income. Not if you're living in probably California, which is a really expensive place to live, especially because the property tax, the cost of property. All right, let's see. Devin Morales. Although, I get it. A lot of people beat up on California. Well, something's obviously keeping all the wealthy people there. You ever stop and think maybe the wealthy people of California prefer California precisely because it filters out people who can't afford to live there? They go, yes, keep the poors out of here. You know what I mean? Devin Morales, 1 Ghost of the Past, 1 Brilliant Stars, 1 Astral Radiance. Here we are. There we go. 1 Ghost. Where? I had some Ghost of the Past somewhere. I had some loose ones. Here it is. I dropped out and make $60K a year at Costco. Nice. Probably the weather, says Sergio. Maybe. But the weather doesn't explain New York, and that's like the second place for all the billionaires, right? All right. Ghost of Christmas Past. The poor people just become homeless. Right. Sneep. I forgot to mention in my order that I have a bag, says Devin Morales. People in California are starting to move more east. Yeah, that's been happening a lot. There's a bunch of griping about it. Here's Impidimp. California went downhill fast. I'm happy I bought my house 4-ish years ago when everything was still relatively cheap. Yeah, you must be benefiting from the inflation right now. If I didn't live by the beach, I'd leave. You don't need schooling if you have some common sense and some drive motivation. Yep, the drive goes a long way. This stream saved me. Everyone's just kind of poor in their 20s. Mr. Scream with the next hit like all the other Poke YouTubers. I'll do it, I promise. Oh my gosh. All right, Devin Morales. Come on, Ghost Rare. No Ghost Rare. It was worth a shot. Okay, so I want to save money to move. First and last month rent plus moving cost over $10K. It's $3,500 rent every month. Where I am, I make $3,800 a month with work. Sounds like you're trapped, Kyler. Sounds like you're trapped. So you need to find a way to get cheaper rent. So I would be working on that. I don't know if you can get cheaper rent very easily, but that's what you got to do. Cheaper rent and increase your income. Go for those two things so that there's a larger leftover money at the end of the day. And Aaron says, get a girlfriend. He may already have a girlfriend, but he's right. If you can get a kind of like a good girlfriend who sticks around and she wants to work with you, your combined income can make it easier to move to another place. Money in versus money out is your wealth. That's right. My money in is equal to my money out because the moment I have money, I buy Charizard. Lower your expenses. Devin Morales. Mr. Devin. Yeah, it's challenging, man. That's a challenge for everybody, really. Here we are. Damn, 3.5K rent is ridiculous. Quit your job and come out here and grade pokies. I'm renting this house out pretty cheap. What did I say it was? Like 800 or 900? I don't remember. My brother makes 135K a year in California. He did a lot better than me, says Grunt. I have money. I buy Charizard. That's true. That's actually what I do. Next up, we got Marius Larson, Express Grade. You got it, Marius. It's me, Marius. 5,000 to cancel a lease. Woo! 3,500 is the cheapest rent out here. Yeah, that's too expensive, man. You got to do what you can to get out of there. If you want to leave, I personally would want to leave. I could tell you, you could rent a decent place in St. Charles, Missouri, which is a large county outside of, the big city, St. Louis. You rent a place out there for like $800 a month. And it's not like the jobs pay terribly in Missouri or anything. Just sounds like property is too expensive where you live. But for all you guys who are struggling in the housing market and paying too much on rent, the saddest part is that you have no money left over to put into the stock market, which is really the stock market or any investable asset is really the only thing you should be buying in life. Everything else is a consumable. A consumable is you spend your money and it's gone and you never get it back. So rent is a type of consumable. Now you have to consume, just like you have to eat food, you have to have a place to live. So rent's required. But the goal is to move out of renting and into owning so that you're building, equity in your home. Marius Larson, thanks, man. Jordan Estrada, 2 Hololives, 2 Astrals. You got it, Jordan. 2 Hololive, 2 Astrals. Put all the leftovers in pokies. All right, let's see what we got. Sneak. 3.5K rent means you have to change. We bought a house and paid $3,000 for a mortgage in California. Everyone should get away from rent, like Mr. said. Right. I rented all the way up till I was about 28 years old. And part of the reason for that, going back to what that other guy said, he said, oh, well, you're white and you're rich. No, I really wasn't. I ran away from home when I was 17, and I struggled financially pretty much my whole life. Only in the last couple years have I done well. I got popular on YouTube with TheCardconomist, and now I trade Pokemon cards on TheCardconomist, and I'm doing well today. But of course, I was also working on my degree at that time, and so even if I hadn't done this, I would have ended up being a computer scientist or software engineer is what I mean, and probably making a good income in Missouri and paying low rent and all that. But yeah, I paid rent all the way up to the age of 28, and I look back on that and I go, that's not smart. What you would want to do is graduate quickly. If you need a degree at all, you want to graduate quickly, and then you want to move into house ownership as soon as you can, even if it's a small condo in a place you want to call home rather than settling down. Some people are like, oh, I just want to rent, I want options. Well, it's like rent's just throwing your money in a hole. Whereas when you own a house, the house has a chance of appreciating over time, but also when you make payments, the payment goes toward the owner, and you're the owner. Beautiful, man. Jordan Estrada picking up Galarian Zapdos. Looks fantastic. Love it. So, Mr. Jordan, anyways, I wouldn't have rented if I wasn't so poor, and I encourage other people to make better moves than me in life, and avoid renting for too many years. Now, if you're staying at home with mom and dad, I'm not against that. I think that's smart too. So some people are still at home with mom and dad, and the longer you can avoid having to get a home, the better. So if you're in grandma's house or mom and dad's house, that's also a smart move and nothing to be ashamed of. But while you're there, you should be chucking all your money into some sort of investment as fast as you can, and make sure you're not spending all your money on a consumable. Video games is a type of consumable. Streaming services is a consumable. Your phone bill is a consumable. Going out to eat, that's a consumable. Cars are generally a consumable. You kind of need a car. Matthew Fowler, he says, last order for a while. Have to save and sell to replace my totaled car. Mr. Matthew, would you like me to go ahead and... Oh, he says, if filled, please refund. Okay, we're doing that. No problem. Sorry about your car. See, that's why I don't like to drive. I hate driving. So if you don't drive, you don't wreck your car. So I avoid driving as much as I can. That's why I'm a hermit. I stay at home all day. What about prostitutes? All right. Some things are worthwhile consumable. Dude, imagine prostitution became legal in America. There'd be so much of it. OSM says, please ship my slabs. CGC return Celebi and Charizard Shiny from Mike's side. You've shipped me before. Keep my bag in the table. I'll take 3 Astral Radiance. Phone number if needed on Discord. Sounds good. 3 Astral Radiance for OSM. Here you go, Mr. OSM. See if we can get you a hot one, shall we? I keep saying, shall we? Home ownership's a big deal, though, because my wife and I, after we finished college, we quickly bought our first condo together after renting for about a year. We saved up and we got a cheap condo, just a cheap condo. It was basically like a bad apartment room, right? That's all it was. It was the same as owning an apartment or living in an apartment. And it went up like $40,000 when we went to sell it. So here's this thing we bought, and it blew up in price by $40,000 when we were ready to move. So when we sold that house, we went from having like, I don't remember what it was like $20,000 of equity in the home to $60,000 after it sold, because that was the cash from the sale that wasn't part of the mortgage, right? So that was huge. And I saw that when we moved here to Lake of the Ozarks. It was a big deal, you know? All right, Mr. OSM. Let's see what we got, OSM. Here we are. So you got a full art. Just not the best full art. You got the creepy looking guy with glasses full art. Let's get you a label. You're sounding like an international order. Jump over here. OSM. 3,500 for rent, though. That's so much. Aha, we have your phone number and everything, so we're set to go. Give me a minute. There we go. What are we shipping? We're shipping kids toy. Kids toy. That's why I say when we ship Pokemon cards, I call it a kid's toy. And we're going to go with the low value. I'm going to help you avoid your import taxes, Mr. OSM. We're claiming it's $15 of toys. Now, let me write on this. We're going to write slabs returns. All right, there you go. You want to live in Mister's boat. Woohoo! Picalo Matt. He says 1 live costume. All right, 1 live costume. You ready, Picalo? You got Choi. It's like Bok Choi. 2 Evolving Skies. 1 and 2. 1 Ghost from the Past. Okay, 1 Ghost from the Past. Here it is. For Picalo Matt. You ready, Picalo? Appreciate all the business, Mr. Picalo. Let's see if we can get you a random hit right here. It's like a snipe. $3,500 for rent. Wow. That's like several Charizards. You're just making someone else wealthy. I don't know. What do you guys think of that? How hard is it to move out of a place like California? Is it hard to move? I bet you it is. I bet it is hard to move. You know, because it's not like you have a job lined up in the other state. But then you also don't have like a bunch of money laying around to quickly get an apartment somewhere else. And then where would you move? Like, where do you want to go? Here's Moon and Sun Badge. Well, Mr. is still stuck in the 3,500. Well, you know, some things dwell on my mind. And I just think, like, how would I have handled that, you know, if it was my problem back in the day? I just don't think I would have. I think I would have just been, like, stuck, kind of. Which is his point. That's his point. He doesn't live in California. The 3,500 is Canada. I heard that Canada, of all places, has the most expensive real estate property in the whole world. I read that that's true. They broke like a record for most expensive properties in the world when you do like a side-by-side comparison. And that's very interesting because you don't think of Canada as having priced out their middle class, but I suppose they did. I don't know. Maybe they'll fix it somehow. Daniel Wiseman says, 8 Realm of the Gods. Mister, can I live in your bunker? Mister, I just looked at the prices I own, and they've all fallen. Vintage, modern, low pop, all of them. Is now the time to buy and hold. Also, I bought them at good prices. There was a bad time to buy slabs. And that bad time was kind of like right after Logan Paul did all his box breaks, and there was a lot of hype. And I, too, had some slabs in that time period that today have fallen in price. Slabs I bought earlier, back in 2019, have all done very well. They've all like tripled in price since then. And I'm currently still buying. Okay, so I don't care if the market's overpriced or underpriced. I'm just going to consistently buy. Stock market's kind of the same way. Like if you wait for the price to be underpriced, you're probably going to miss it. And it would be nice if you can avoid the top of the market, but you never know where the top is. So my perspective is I'm just going to go after cards that I really like, and I'm going to put them away. I'm going to keep them off the market. We all have to work together on this, right? We all have to take cards off the market and keep them off the market. And it takes some discipline to do that because the temptation will be to just go to your cards and sell them when you want some cash. But if you want your cards to appreciate, you have to buy and hold. And what that really means is make sure you buy ones you really like. If you buy ones just for the sake of making money, you're going to end up selling them early because you're going to be like, I don't care about this card. So you have to buy stuff that you really like. So make sure it's Pokemon you enjoy from sets you find impressive. And don't be impatient. You won't get rich in a year. Have you ever seen the stock market? Some years the stock market is low and then the next year it's high. You know what I mean? All right, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Daniel Wiseman. He also wants 2 spots in the new Crystal Guardians pack break. Here we are. So yes, so if everyone buys up a card and holds it for a long period, that is the only way for the card market to appreciate in value. And if you're doing it only for money, it won't really work because you'll get bored or you'll get tired of looking at the card and you'll be like, I'd rather have, I don't know, mutual funds or, God forbid, crypto. Not a big crypto fan. But yeah, you'll get bored of it. So make sure you're just buying something you really do like to look at. And it is possible to buy at the top of a market. That's just how it is. And hopefully you didn't buy too much at the peak of the market, but I remember the peak. The funny thing is, I didn't know it was the peak either. I was buying during that time period. I know guys who were buying real heavy during that time period. And I know that their cards have fallen in price since then. And it's just how it is, I guess. The nice thing is, so there's going to be a lot of fear in the Pokemon card market because it's very speculative. Wouldn't you guys agree Pokemon cards are very speculative? So when the prices drop, it's going to be a lot of guys trying to get out of the hobby as fast as they can. The prices will plummet. And, you know, when it stabilizes and looks way more stable, it's probably going to climb again. In my opinion, it's probably going to climb again. There's evidence that people do have the money to pay a lot for Pokemon cards. There's evidence that people really like the Pokemon cards. They like the Pokemon franchise. The Pokemon franchise is going strong. Lots of nostalgia is in there. I think there's a lot of good signs. Think about the sports hobbies. Those hobbies are still selling cards at really high prices, and it's intergenerational, which I would argue Pokemon's probably intergenerational now anyways, because, 25 years is a long time. Your kids are grown up now. If you were an adult 25 years ago and you collected a little Pokemon cards, today you got kids. Think of like King Gary. He's got children of his own now who are grown up. So yeah, it kind of is intergenerational at this point. But anyways, yeah, I'm not going to worry about if it's at the top or the bottom. I'm just going to consistently chuck a certain amount of money into Pokemon cards and then seal them away. Probably in that upcoming eBay vault, they're going to be sealed away. And you guys can rely on me to be doing that with my money in the card market all the time. I hope to reach like $1 million, which actually isn't that much money. $1 million is not a lot of money compared to the kind of money that went into crypto, compared to the kind of money that goes into the stock market. So we're a small group, guys. We're a real small group. And what'll be interesting is if down the road you really do get institutions investing into Pokemon or investing into like whatever, just like investable cards. Will that happen? I have a strong feeling it will. That's my prediction. I have a strong feeling it will. Just because video games are so culturally relevant and probably always will be. I think video game culture is growing, not shrinking. And I think that it's not just that. It's other things like fractional shares of cards is coming. Fractional shares. Isn't that Logan Paul was talking about fractional shares? Remember that? He said he wants to do it. You know who else wants to do fractional shares? eBay wants to do fractional shares. So fractional shares are coming, and that's going to affect the market too, because basically you're going to have really rich people buying up cards off the market to prepare them for fractional shares. And then you'll have a lot more people of lower income buying shares of Pokemon cards that they previously couldn't buy. So this will be a way to crowdfund cards in order to raise the price of rare cards. And that'll take those cards off the market, again, as rich people obtain those cards in order to put them up for fractional shares. Okay, so Daniel, we open up your 8 Realm of the Gods. No super rare one. We got Son Goku, Miraculous Transformation, and an SPR. That's kind of good. 8 packs, 1 SPR. That's decent. All right. Supreme Kai. Mr. Dan. I think that one of the big things we learned over time with Pokemon cards is that population is so important for the value of the card. You had a lot of people discovering flipping Pokemon cards last year, and there weren't enough graded cards last year. Now there are. So PSA, they raised their price, Pokemon increased their printing, and you had guys like me, and a lot of guys like me, everyone going, I'm going to grade cards and sell them. So everyone started doing that, and now the price on the graded cards has fallen. So, you know, and that's the way it's meant to be, really. It was never meant to be like $1 million for like a simple GX from a Sun and Moon box. That was a thing. You would get like a Pikachu GX from like a Sun and Moon box, and he's just a common pull, and he would be like $100. Well, it's not that the Pokemon card was that rare or that collectible. The real problem was just that there weren't that many graded yet. So, but once they're all graded, then his price drops. Sasuke Uchiha, could I please do a bulk order to get the Rainbow Charizard V-Star, the Shaman, the Magnemite, Gym Challenge graded? Sounds good, man. Mr. Sasuke. Sasuke! Let's find your bag. Here we are. So he wants some bulk grading. Rainbow Charizard, damn. The Shaman, yes. Oh, the Shaman. There we go, Shaman, not Whimsicott. And the Magnemite. This is a great pull. It's actually an uncommon Magnemite. Doesn't it look nice? Okay, he says, love your content. Thanks, man. But yeah, I think the Pokemon card market, secretly, I think it's a pretty decent time to be buying. But who knows, because I can't tell how much the Pokemon card market mirrors the overall economy. If you are in Naruto, what clan would you be? Oh, I don't know the clans, I'm afraid. I'm afraid I don't. There we go. I would be in the clan with the most Pokemon cards. I am BC. Hello, mister. What's up, Thug Stackin'? Now, Thug Stackin', if he's stacking silver and gold, he's hoping there's a monetary collapse, because the gold and silver guys kind of rely on that a little bit. Because if we have hyperinflation, all of a sudden, if you're holding on to physical gold and physical silver, you might be holding on to a pretty strong asset at that point. I don't know, actually, what would really happen. But I think they would, because the last time the market fell in 2008, it was pretty good to be holding on to gold, which blew up in price, didn't it? Blew up in price. because people got real scared. There we go. I do collect silver, gold, and even copper. That's cool, man. Yeah, I was learning about other metals that are pretty rare that you don't hear about as much, like rhodium and more. Not just rhodium. It's good to own and horrible to move. Yeah, that's true. It's pretty heavy, huh? In my mind, Thug is always screaming because of the caps. I collect panties, says Cheese. There might be a market for that if you had the right panties. If you could prove that it, like, let's say you had Belle Delphine's panties and you could prove that they were really hers. I bet you could probably sell that for a profit, Cheese. For a profit. All right, let's get some new cards out here. Here is a no rarity symbol Caterpie for 40 bucks. What we got here? Here is a no rarity symbol Tangela. No rarity symbol Trainer. No rarity symbol Nidoran. No rarity symbol Ponyta. No rarity symbol Poliwhirl. Wow, that's 80. That seems overpriced. No rarity Poliwag. That's a 6. No rarity War Turtle. Okay, cool. We've been doing no rarities lately. Darren Thompson, One Tops Pokemon Movie Pack. She's not into Pokemon, but I said I can Caterpie in her mouth. Graded panties. Yes, graded panties. It's the future. 2 live customs. Here we are. 1. Oh, there you go. And 2. Darren Thompson, congratulations. Let's see what you sniped today, Darren. G2CU, every of ya. Remember to smash the like. 10 pokers. Holy. Poker, I barely know her. All right, you're picking up 10 poker cards. You ready? Here we go. We got 1. Good thing you graded those Evo packs a long time ago. Evo packs. They got real expensive booster pack grading. Diglett, learn string shot. Diglett, learn fissure. Count in Spanish. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cincos. I don't remember them all. Cincos, CS. There we go. Yeah, I don't remember them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You're on cinco. Uno, dos, tres, cinco, CS. Is it cinco CS? I can't remember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You're making me mess up. 8. 9. Siete, ocho. There you go. And 10. Woohoo! I wanted 10 pokers, says Smoked Out Turtle. All right, so Darren Thompson. Oh, wow, Dratini. That looks great. Starmie. Makuhita. A kind of scrubbed up looking Articuno. So this is like a used Articuno. I guess I tossed him in there because he's a blue back card. Totodile nice. Ladybug. I feel like I see too many Ladybugs. Primeape. Blossom. Slowking. He's good. And Houndour. Wow, you got some overall pretty good pulls, man. There's that cute little Totodile. I've been feeling lucky about these customs today. Really? So, Mr. Darren. Oh, we snipped these. All right, snip time. Snip. Ha-ha. Snip. That's right. All right, we got a cold one, and a cold one, and a cold one. There's success. Oh, there we go. We got rescuing Pikachu. It's okay. I feel like I've seen better. That's one of those movie scenes. This box was so crazy. We pulled so many Charizards out of this box. So the boxes are really random. This is like the 3rd non-holo Charizard we've pulled. And that is a fantastic pull, by the way. All right. Excellent. So at first I thought maybe a stinky pack. Then you end up picking up the non-holo Charizard out of there. Congratulations, Darren Thompson. Let's find your bag. All right, Mr. Darren Thompson. Oh, man, your bag's so large. Dude, says Vizard. What can we do about this? We've ran out of room for you. What if we... I feel like Darren Thompson is ready for his own box or something. Oh, heck yeah, Darren Thompson. What is this? Is this an empty box? It is an empty box. Looks like it needs a sticker over here. Give me a moment. Darren Thompson. Major bag alert. Bag alert. Major bag alert. All right. Whew, that was like filling up the whole box. It's like a third of the box. It's one of these old giant card holders. I had to swap that out for a smaller one. There you go, Mr. Darren. Very good. Who's next? Mr. Maximilian Ubinus. One spot in the Crystal Guardian. We're doing a Crystal Guardian pack break now, everybody. Thanks for the box, mister. No problem. Well, thanks for all the business. We're doing monkey business over here. Russ, #1 mod. Mister, you got a rough estimate on how many cards are in your home right now? Bazillion and 2? I don't know. Tough to say, mister. We got Mr. Russ who says, how's your day? Sir, and Quip, I'm ordering from the secret menu. Beep boop. Can I get 2 Hololive, 1 Dark Phantasma? Sounds good, man. All right, Russ. That a heavy pack? I don't think it is. Probably it's not. Dude, that fucking fly landed on my head. I'm so angry. About to get my gun out. I'm going to shoot this fly. I'm just kidding. Dude, so nasty. All right, let's get this Hololive open. I got one giant fly in my room. It's so gross. It's a tiny room, so the fly doesn't have anywhere to go. So it's going to just keep landing on me. All right, there we are. Nasty. Mr. Swore, that's 10 push-ups. Fly food jitsu. Kill it the American way. Oh my God. Mister, are you going to change your profile pic into a rainbow swirl? Oh my God. Let's do it. Rainbow swirl. If you made a rainbow swirl, I would change it to a rainbow swirl. Toss this over here. And then everyone can be like, oh, you're only changing that to pander. Here's... What's this? Dude. Mr. Russ. All right. I think homosexuality is a beautiful thing. I keep trying to convince my wife what a great thing 2 girls is. I don't know if she's buying it. Let's see. Aha, the Russ bag. Feet located. Now we have to change it, says Jarbo. Okay, there we go, Russ. Okay, now we're gonna refresh. I think traps are safe, says Alex. What does that even mean? So we have now refreshed, and let's see how many orders are left. Lesbo action is boring, says Octane. So now we've got Nicholas Gruber. Shipping for my slabs, but not my bag. You got it, Nicholas. All right, let's see. Nicholas Gruber. I'm offended. Let's see. Print. Can't get a trap pregnant is what he means. Oh my God. All right. Grabbing this label. What are we even talking about? Alex says, yes, you can. Which is the correct follow-up, you bigot. Can't believe you would say that. Next up, we got Marcel Torres. 4 Phantasmas. Let's get those Phantasmas. All the virtue signaling, lefties, mostly. We do have LGBTQTIA plus on the right, but kind of rare. Haven't we had enough of it from the masks? Jesus, God, claim the rainbow first. Here we go. What? Well, Marcus Smart was nice to me courtside. What? This is when you say, butt out, mister. Steep. Can I pay for double T shipping just to get the betas out of here? We're having a private conversation. Butt out. LGBTQ is a sandwich. It's a sandwich where the ingredients are doubled. The same 2 ingredients. You might have 2 sausages and 1 hot dog, or you might have 2 tacos side by side, spilling into each other. There's a Snorlax. Here's Machamp. Society's changed a lot, man. Society's changed a lot. I'm 33, and I remember homosexuality was like hardcore taboo when I was a kid. I didn't know any lesbians. Nobody on TV was a lesbian. I actually remember when I was young, and some television show had like a lesbian kiss, and that was all over the news because it was such a big deal. Lesbian kiss. All right, let's see. She's asking the right questions now. What did Cheese ask? LGBT custom packs tomorrow? Oh my God. We're going to get the LGBT custom packs. Mister, do you have games on your phone? There we go. They'll have really bad pulls in them, and when you pull them, you'll be like, well, that was gay. Mister, no hollows. Oh, give me your hollows, then I'm taking them. Star Trek had the first interracial screen kiss. All right, we'll put this back over here. Woohoo! I didn't know that. That's cool. Okay, now we have Matthew. Nope, not Matthew. Now we have Patrick Strader with a big order. 1 bulk grade. Okay, Patrick, let's start with that. Patrick Strader. You're going to be over here. Ha ha ha, I can still remember that, Serge. Here's your bag. 1 bulk grade. My alternative art Palkia. Okay, alternative art Palkia. Even though he knows it's not going to be a 10. I don't blame you, mister. Where'd it go? Oh! That nasty fly just flew by. It must be in here, right? Palkia. Did you already send it? Oh! Dude, this fly's just flying circles around me. It's so nasty. I'm gonna open my door and like put some food by the door to try and draw it out or something. I'm about to lose my mind in here, guys. Not seeing it. Did we already send it? Mister stole that stuff. Another bag? Oh, was Patrick... Oh, he had 2 bags. I'm so silly. I forgot about that. Thank you. Good catch. Patrick Strader owns 2 bags because he has so many cards. All right, so that becomes a problem. Oh, he even says it. I have 3 bags, 2 hit bags, and a bulk bag. Ship my non-gradable cards, slabs, keep hits for the future grading, 5 Chili Willies, 2 live boosties. I should have read the whole message. So, I'm confident we're about to run into this. There we go. Palkia. So, bulk grade on the Palkia. Ship my non-gradable cards and slabs. Keep hit bag for future grading. I'm going to help you with that, okay? So let's do it. No. We're going to have 2 piles. So this will be the non-grading. This will be the grading right here. If it's even slightly a hit, it's going into the grade pile. this is going to take a minute, guys. Got a lot of cards, man. Oh, I like the Cubone a lot, by the way. I think the Cubone should be graded. All right, send all these Vs back home. Gudra. All right, so you already have a nice chunk right here of junky cards. I really don't think you're going to grade a guy. Nobody grades guys ever. I'm not sure you'd grade the Meowth either. Hypno is one of the least popular Pokemon. Sneasler is kind of cool. Okay, here's Shaman. Dr. Dre said it's good and he's a doctor. What? What are we talking about? Suicune, yes. Gyarados, yes. Wigglytuff, yes. No, that guy's ugly. Oh, you got a Shadow Rider Calyrex. He's thin on the left. Heatran, Charizard. You got two of these Typhlosions. Not one, but two. Orangaroo full art. Way off center, I guess. Hypno can make you into a lesbian. Hot. All right, we got Mew, Squirtle. Squirtle's pretty cute, actually. I like the Squirtle. Pikachu, for obvious reasons. Luxray. Volcarona. He's way off center. Mega Rayquaza. Maybe. I don't know if you're into that. Cleffa. Cleffa's so cute. Volcarona, Magnezone, Pikachu. All right. I don't really think you're going to grade My Little Pony. I think it would be funny if you did. Dude, I would definitely consider grading this. This is so weird and so interesting. From Pokemon, Steelix. You got your Pikachu and your Torchic. Schoolboy. All right, there you go. So this fat bag and your hollows. I'll PP a day. Keep the trap away. Keep the Mew in the hits bag, please. Oh, man. Where'd it go? Of course. That makes sense. Mew is a cool Pokemon. I'm getting some back pain, man. All right, there we go. How far are we into this? 240 minutes. So we're about 60 minutes away from 5 hours. Back pain starting in the 4th hour, huh? Not that this is 4 hours of sitting today. I already sat plenty when I was doing other work. All right, here we are. You should have seen the number of messages I had to answer today. Okay, and you said you had a bulk bag too, right? This is a large order. One Patrick Strader bulk bag. How much for that Holo Pokemon? I'll pay for it, says Ryan Shapiro. It's a good question. I don't know. I know he's pretty rare. But I don't know what kind of value Pokemon actually has. Does anyone know? Just kind of a weird, bizarre thing. Holo Puki, Fire AF. So what I need now is an empty little box, which I think I have one right here. Mr. Patrick, you've given me a lot of business. I really appreciate that, man. You basically fill this box up like perfectly. Okay. Now you're going to get a label. And this is going to definitely have to be for priority shipping, because that is so much. I'm going to give you the expensive priority shipping because I'm going to get a lot of padding on that one. Mister, you've taken a lot of my money, and I appreciate you. Hey, thank you, Cheese. There we go. Cheese, we're going to have to give you all the free grading now. There we go. I'll start giving you the free grading, Cheese, and you can start putting TCCG slabs up on eBay for us. All right, so this should say Patrick Strader. And you can pay me for the grading if you make a profit. So this should say 6.1. Mister, you going to get new Prism football? All right, I'm getting football. No, if I get too many sport cards, the problem is the channel gets taken over by sport card openers, which it's not like I don't want to be paid to open cards, but I really do like having this channel be more of a Pokemon card channel for nerds. And so I got nothing against sport cards. I think sport cards are great. I think they're a very strong hobby, arguably much stronger than Pokemon cards. But this is kind of a Pokemon card channel, you know what I mean? And we do all this extra stuff for fun. We got like the UFC box. We got some basketball cards. We'll probably have a little bit of football at some point. Again, Patrick Strader, 6.22. There you go, Patrick. Now, let's read the rest of your order. By the way, I can feel the back pain. The back pain occurs when I lean all the way forward. So, you want 5 Chili Willies. Let's get those 5 Chili Willies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's interesting that the pain occurs when I'm leaning forward because it kind of tells me what causes the problems. 2 live boosties, 56 to pay off my slab away, and added a 50-cent bonus. Thanks, man. So Patrick's paying off his slab away. Let's go take care of that now. Here it is, Patrick Strader Scyther. Wow, you paid that down quickly. Let me go grab it. Oh, yeah, that's a lot of pain, man. God, dude. All right. Wow, it feels so good to stand. I really just shouldn't be sitting that long. It's so clear to me. It's so clear to me that sitting that long is terrible. Terribly unhealthy. Mr. is the no. Take that off. There we go. Look at that. Not bad. It's got a little swirl by the wing. Cool, man. Glad to get you a nice card. Mr., how are you today on this fine Wednesday? I'm doing all right. How are you? Oh, let's leave this bag out. We got to open these. Get a standing table. Have you ever thought about getting an electronic desk? Dude, who is that? I wonder if you should use 2 desks. Sneep. Sneep. I don't like having debt, so I pay stuff off quick. Mr. Are the no rarity cards from a specific deck, or is it an error of some kind? Yeah, I mean, it's from a no rarity symbol deck. All right, here goes. They're treated like first edition Japanese base set. That's how no rarity symbol base set is treated. It's a real low pop, lower than the regular base set. Here's Tornadus, Scalopede Thunderous. Here's Mareep and Slow King. He's so slow. Echoing Horn. All right, that's it, Mr. Patrick. No wild pull out of that round. What time is it? 6:45? Yeah, I can't wait to get off. It's about time to get off, guys. I'm going to go ahead and call no more orders at this point. I think now's a good time to wrap up. Actually, let's change it. I'm not going to say no more orders. I'm going to say live custom orders only at this point. You can order live customs or the TCC packs at this point. We're wrapping down. So limited orders. Or slabs, I guess. We have Pierre Verona. Hello, I want 10 chilling rain and shipping. What's up, Pierre? I have a bag from September. Sounds good. We'll go looking for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, we have 10 shilling. Let's get them open, Mr. Pierre. Don't forget my 2 live boosties. I'm so sorry. I did forget. Here we go. 1, 2. Oh, that's some pretty good live boosties, if I do say so myself. Your live boosty has 031. And 031 is a nice little card. Go ahead and seal this up. There we go. Oh, you got a lovely Tagbolt Pikachu Zekrom. Hey, that's not too bad. You know, they call it Gem Mint. It probably would just be a PSA 10. I like that card. I really do. Pikachu Zekrom. There we go. All right. What do we got? Mr. Pierre. All right. Get the snips ready. Sneep. Incoming hit. That's right. Probably Snorlax. Here's Sawsbuck. When your tum-tum is rubed by a trap. What? I can't even remember how many book grades I got. You got a bazillion. It's got to be like 20. Earn a Vitality. There you go. Did you know that Pikachu's Zekrom in CGC Perfect 10 is only Pop 3? That's cool. Okay, we got Flannery. Very fancy. Look at that Flannery. Very cool. Here's Furfrau. Here's Sveal. Oops. We got Sneasel. Cobalion Beedrill. And Path to the Peak. That's for Mr. Pierre. Pierre, you did quite well. So Earn a Vitality is not that impressive, but Flannery is. Flannery's a hit, man. Congratulations, Pierre. She's one of the reasons why this set's so good, because this set actually has quite a few girl cards in it. Guys, I'm looking for that reverse Pikachu from Phantasma. You might pull it if you just open some. He's not that rare. He's very common. He's a reverse holo in a very small set. So he's not rare at all. Patrick, Phillip, Pack Rip. We're looking for Pierre. It sounds like you got a real old bag. So we're going to be looking all the way to the back. Purebred. Do you remember what was in your bag, Pierre? Was it a lot in your bag or very little? Parker, Paul, Patrick, Pajar, Paul Moses, Paul, Patricia, Patchen. If it's all the way back from September and it was a small bag, we might have gotten rid of it, okay? Yeah, I'm not seeing it. So I just went through all the cards, but I'm not seeing any Pierre Verona. Trying to think if there's any other way I might run into your bag. Let me think about it for a second. So maybe over here. J's, I's, and DEFs. I know, well, I could check, give me a minute. Let me check up here. We got some abandoned boxes up here, and maybe we made room in the P boxes. So it's not a great idea to leave the bag over for quite so long. It's really hard to find. We got the J's. I'm just having a quick look. I'm having a quick look through my abandoned bag boxes. Just in case I can find you over here, because I'd like to find you. Give me a minute. That's the K's, the S's. I'm not seeing you, okay? Mwamba. Okay, one more box. I need to go through these, man. All right, I didn't see you in the abandoned bags box either. So I'm thinking your bag might have been gotten rid of. Do you remember what was in the bag, though? We could probably look up, Mr. What famous people would you let rub your tummy? For me, Joe Biden. Do you by chance have a Japanese Rocket Blastoise or Dragonite? I think I do, actually. Not sure. But let me just do one last check for Mr. Pierre Verona. He says, I have a bag from September. I checked to the complete back of this box already. I had a Rayquaza VMAX from Evolving Skies. Like what kind of VMAX are you talking about? Just a regular VMAX? Oh, wait. Oh, here it is. Found it. It was folded over. It looked like it was a different bag. Perfect. Okay, I was going too fast the first time. Let's see what kind of Rayquaza it was. See, I'm glad I didn't remove it from the table. Let's see. Yeah, there's a Rayquaza V. Looks like he had some vintage cards. So it wasn't a VMAX. It looks like it was just a Rayquaza V, but that's nice. And he says, oh, nice, thanks. Sorry for the inconvenience. Oh, no problem. I knew when you said September, it was going to be hard to find, but we did find it. So that's the good news. And we got you back here. And now we're going to ship you out, right? Is that what you said? And ship it. Perfect. So let me get you a label. No, it's nice that you stopped back and had it shipped out. You know, a lot of guys don't seem to do that. Oh, you're from France. I will need your phone number. Do you happen to have your phone number? Yeah, could you send me your phone number somehow? So you could send it with a penny message. That's when you send me 1 penny, which is the smallest amount of money you can send. And then attach a message with your phone number. And then we'll get you all written up. And with your address, if you could help me, make sure your address includes both the city and the province, because I'm looking at your address, and it looks like it's similar to a Netherlands address. It only includes the city. So if you could help me with that, it will make it easier for me to make the label. But I do have to have your phone number in order to ship, okay? And I'll write down that you've paid for shipping. All right, so we got shipping written on your bag. I'll place you here for now so we don't lose you. All right, cool. Thank you, Mr. Pierre. Mr. Equip beats you, blink twice. Nah, she does not. Ruben Aguilar says, live ship, slabs only. You got it, Ruben. Wow, I'm never going to get a chance to catch up on the card grading because so many people are ordering shipping today. It's like really heavy shipping. Let's see. Print. All right, there we go. And we're going to say slabs. Woo. Very good. So the slabs are going out. Wait, how much did it cost? Oh, I just printed you a priority mail label. Oops. Well, that's okay. You're getting the good shipping now. Meant to choose first class, which would have literally been about half that price. That's okay. We'll just ship it priority. Mr. about to be baby making. Not today, man. I'm tired today. It's almost 7. I haven't eaten any dinner. And my brain is tired. So now we have Tyler Davis, 5-star birth, and ship my bag. Wow. Mr. Active shooter in hospital in Tulsa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Let's see. Tulsa, Arizona, huh? At least 3 people were killed in Tulsa, Oklahoma. Hospital campus shooting, police say. Campus shooting? The shooter is also dead. Authorities responded to a call about a man who was armed with a rifle. At this point, we can confirm the shooter's dead. Officers are currently going through every room in the building. So it was an attempted, I guess it was like an attempted mass shooting that probably got stopped by the cops. Man, crazy. Well, it's funny because Republicans will say stuff like, we need to make the schools more secure, which we do, by the way, because that's like we can immediately start doing that. But they act like that's going to fix the mass shootings, and it won't. Because let's say you don't have mass shootings at schools anymore. Well, you're going to still have them at malls. You're going to still have them at concerts. You're going to still have them at grocery stores. You're going to have them at the hospital. You know what I mean? So it's not like a complete solution to the problem. All right, so Tyler Davis, 5-star birth and shipping. Let's get this open. New study finds long COVID may not exist. Article by Daily Caller, says Rusty Bone. What is long COVID? I've heard that term so many times. What in the world is long COVID? Is that like long pee-pee? All right, here goes, Mr. Tyler. We've got, oh, look at this. It's RC Us. There we go. And Luminion. More people need Pokemon. Pokemon can solve these problems. I love Canada. People aren't shooting people every week. Hey, mister, we're having a conversation over here. Butt out. I've COVID right now, says Goblin. I'm sorry, Goblin. Have you talked about what you think the solution is? It's really hard to say, man. I think that if we did what like places like Australia and Canada and the UK have done, if we just removed 100% of all guns, I think you actually would see mass shootings go down simply because it's harder to get a gun. I think it's like a logistical thing. So people talk about, oh, they'll find a way. Oh, criminals, criminals don't follow gun laws. Right. But if you suppress it, if you make it much harder to obtain a gun and you start getting rid of all the existing guns, you probably would see a reduction in shootings. Now, I think you probably would still have mass killings is one of the main problems. And I also think you would still have some shootings because people will smuggle guns in from like the southern border, for example. I just don't think you'll see as many. But yeah, I mean, it's kind of like asking what's the solution to, terrorist attacks. And I don't know if there is a solution other than trying to get people not to decide to do that. But I really think somebody who really intends to hurt a lot of people, ultimately, they can just go rent a vehicle and then drive it into a crowd. And that will complete their intentions. So that's one of the biggest problems is even if you did completely de-arm Americans, you probably will still have these crazy guys finding some way to kill other people. But yeah, so I'm not 100% sure what the exact solution will be. I feel like if you tried to take all the guns away, it wouldn't go down well. You may even trigger an actual civil war in America trying to do that, because there is enough armed people to actually freak out over something like that. Only firearms for people who serve? Question mark. Would that polarize the right and the left? Oh, Tyler, let's get you your shipping. Hard to say, man. It's really hard to say. But you know what's interesting is that, hold on. It's interesting that you have a country like Switzerland, and they all still own guns in Switzerland. It's actually a very high gun rate ownership in that country. And they don't really have as many mass shootings. And so it almost makes you wonder, so guns are a tool that allow us to commit mass shootings. But also, maybe we're just like worse people. Maybe we're a worse society as well. I don't know. All right, now we got Angelo Polona. What's up, man? Hey, mister, I have 100 store credit. Oh, let's go grab it. He served and shot up all the others who served, says Aaron. Woman was born with two 100% twin vajayjays and both have separate working systems. Talk about having a choice of holes. What? Here we go, Mr. Angelo. Make people fight with dragon dildos only. Make people slap box. I want the Team Rocket Returns 9 Voltorb. Oh, you must mean one I showed off the other day. I think mental health is the issue. Yeah, I mean, you can argue that any person who decides to commit a mass murder is mentally wrong, whether they're that way for idealistic reasons like fundamentalism. You got like the whole white supremacy or whatever. You got all kinds of groups that are angry for whatever reason. And you could chalk it down as, oh, well, they're crazy. Any bad person who commits a bad thing could be called crazy. But it's like, then you also have the tool that they commit it with. So they commit it with the tool, and their tool of choice is guns, obviously. But again, at the same time, I'm not 100% convinced that all of the mass murders would go away as a result of totally de-arming the United States. Maybe they would just find a different way, like the Boston bombers, or like that guy who just killed a bunch of people during Christmas time by running a vehicle through them. It's really simple to run a vehicle through a group of people. You just rent a vehicle and run it through them. So I don't know, man. Why are people so messed up? Why are suicides on the rise? Yeah, we're headed toward being like a totally immoral, disconnected society full of angry people who are politically dissatisfied. You know what I mean? So, okay, so you wanted that. He also wants 4 Merlin 1s. Yes, let's get you 4 Merlin 1s. Pokemon cards are the solution. 1, 2, 3, 4. If he was just Pokemon card collecting, none of this would have happened. 2 pokers. You got it, man. All right, 2 pokers. We got to go back to some classic Christianity, says Vizard. Suicides amid child abuse is a direct cause of low COVID lockdowns? What? Oh, suicides and child abuse is a direct result, a direct cause of COVID lockdowns. I'm talking crusade style. We need the purge, says imposter Gary Oak. It's because they didn't get their pokey fix. They need their pokey fix. 2 pokers. I want shipping and $3 toward the Venomoth. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I love seeing this card come down in price. 100% COVID has caused mental issues. Sure. I mean, probably a lot of people struggling with anxiety over it, but then also grief if they lost like a grandparent or a parent or even a sibling. So they got Merlin Lugia sniped. All right, so Angelo. Fortress and one of my favorite Pokemon, Shuckle. He's so cute. He's such a goofy Pokemon. Do you like Hex Maniac, my favorite trainer? Hex Maniac, I suppose I do. I'm staying in my house this summer, says Alex. The rise in the rate that is abuse and suicide. All right, let's see what we got. But no, I do think we are headed toward being a totally disconnected society. We're politically disconnected. We're literally physically disconnected. I got to sneeze. Dying over here. Oh my God. Okay, I was sneezing into my shoulder, I promise. And so we're all on our screens and living inside of our homes, locked down, and poorer, right? Millennials are much more poor than grandparents and parents were. We just got the short end of the stick, is what I understand. Maybe we're not building wealth because they didn't teach us how. Maybe it's harder to build wealth. Or maybe we're just worse than our parents, which would be the third answer. Like, maybe we're just not as good as them. You know what I mean? So, but millennials aren't really building wealth. And maybe the reason that the gun violence is escalating is because people discovered they could just do a mass shooting. You know what I mean? Maybe it was kind of like a cat's out of the bag scenario, right? So in the past, there were almost no shootings, no mass shootings. And then maybe one did occur, and it was like a cat's out of the bag. Hey, I can affect society. I can leave my mark on society by doing this. Let everyone know how angry and frustrated I am. You know, so I don't know. Maybe it's the fatherless problem. There's a lot of guys growing up with no dad now. I had my dad, and I think he did a decent job actually. Even though overall he was not a good person. He really wasn't. But yeah, I mean, tons of kids growing up with no dads now. That's a common thing. And that's the breakdown of the family unit. People talk a lot about that. They talk about how you need a strong family to have a strong country. Well, it's always guys committing the... When was the last time it was a girl that committed the mass murder? It's always guys. It's always definitely some young, probably suicidal young man who is so angry at himself and society and everyone else. And he's like, I'm going to share this frustration with you by, you know, implementing my solution to my frustration, which is I murder a bunch of you. So I don't know. I have no dad. I don't like that excuse. I think it made me a better person. Well, right. I think it is an excuse. You're right. But we're just trying to determine causes. Like, for example, if you're poor, that's not an excuse to steal or do any kind of crime. But we know statistically, if you're poor, it's just more likely to happen. You know, maybe hardships work on people who have, I don't know, less self-control. You know, so if you got a group of people with low self-control, well, if they were all rich people with the low self-control, they probably wouldn't steal. But if they were poor people with low self-control, they would steal. So, you know, it's probably just like that. Remember, the vast majority of society is not doing anything wrong. The vast majority of us just want to get along together. Okay, so Angelo would also like shipping. You got it, man. But, you know, it's always one weird freaking guy, and he's like, I'm going to shoot you all up, I guess. You know what I mean? It just takes one stupid guy who got a gun, and he could wipe out a bunch of people real quickly. Mister just said rich people don't steal as much. Well, I mean, like, from the grocery store, right? They don't steal because they don't have to. They could just go pay for it. They're like, why would they risk getting in trouble for stealing if they can just pay for it because they're rich? But maybe you're laughing because you think rich people exclusively steal because they exploit their workers or something. I don't know. All right, cool. So Mr. Angelo says, keep the pokers that you would grade. Well, probably Eevee. I mean, I like Weedle too, actually. Marowak's nice. All right, so keep the pokers I would grade. Ooh, that's nice. From Ruby. Keep an eye out on that Ruby one. Also, I don't think Shuckle's that bad either. He was an asshole, and it taught me what not to do and what not to be. Yeah, like my mom was pretty bad too. My mom was a awful person, but I don't think in the end it caused me to go shoot up a school or anything. So we're all looking for an explanation on how to stop these mass murders. And I call them mass murders because I feel like, again, the shooter would likely find another way to commit a mass murder if they couldn't shoot. That's my suspicion, but I could be wrong. I think it's possible Americans are just worse than maybe people in another country, or maybe there's just more anger in our country or something. I don't know. So, Mr. Angelo, let me grab your address. You have the address that begins with 28. Pokemons can solve everything. On the other hand, maybe it is just the guns. Maybe the guns make it so easy that you can act on impulse, right? Maybe it's the ability to act on impulse that is the problem. And with a gun, we know all you got to do is lift it up and pull a trigger, right? Whereas if you had to run people over, or maybe you have to like schedule that or something. I don't know. What's up, Charles? Charles, we're all done taking orders, man, but I appreciate the question. It's not an excuse. Statistically, two parents equate to kid being better off. Asian families do exceptionally well due to this, but I love my single. Speaking of Asian families, you ever notice these mass shooters are almost never, ever, ever Asian? Have you ever noticed that? What's up with that? Is there any kind of link to that? I'm not saying like a racial thing, but I mean like, is it a values thing? Is it a culture thing? Here we go. Yeah, they are doing all right. Ooh. What is their ethic? Work hard in school, get a good paying job? You know what I mean? I don't think there's a big drug culture in the Asian community either. They're not like, yeah, bro, we're doing drugs, we're cool. They're not all terribly worried about being cool. Japan has mass stabbings. Can we all live in peace as members and non-members? Strong parenting is a cultural norm from Asians. I would agree with that. I would agree. The whole tiger mom and all that stuff, which is probably a stereotype, but I'm going to say it anyways. All right, Mr. Angelo, we'll keep your bag over here. Polona. Expectations are high. Jake says it's 99% white people who commit the mass shootings. Let's be real. Well, I mean, the mass shooting, the second deadliest mass shooting ever, that guy was Hispanic, was it not? Also, there was that Nicholas Cruz guy. He was, his last name is Cruz. I don't know if that matters. What does white mean? You mean like white British or white Irish, white German? You group in a pretty diverse group of people, and you just mean people with fair skin color versus people with the darker. You know, when you get into that sort of stereotyping, it gets real dangerous because all of a sudden, if you can say people with a certain skin color commit more mass shootings, well, then you would just go, well, okay, well, let's look at other crime statistics, or let's look at other blah 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 statistics. It gets real yucky real fast when you get into that. Marcel Taurus, 2 more Phantasmas. Let's do it, man. Derek says, I'm Finnish American. Ah, Finnish Americans. The group of Americans that commit the most mass murders. How could you? The Finns are dangerous, everybody. Let's be real. All right, Marcel Taurus. It's like the Finns probably aren't. You know what I mean? Oh, look at this Niesler. He's so nice. You're grouping a lot of people together very quickly. Okay, Mr. Marcel. The concept of white and black people is crazy. Right. Like, there's a lot of diversity that goes on. And I think that, it's what everyone... Oh, wait, you don't want your hollows. I think it's ironic that the left often espouses an idealism where they say it's bad to stereotype people, but the moment that stereotyping the person progresses one of their ideas or one of their, let's say, equity desires, maybe like, hey, we got the right skin color and you got the wrong one, so you're gonna have to give us money. They really quickly jump on that concept, you know what I mean? Like, oh, well, we're gonna stereotype you in all kinds of ways. For example, your skin's too fair and you have privilege. You know what I mean? That sort of stereotyping comes out real fast. We're gonna have to teach your kids that in school too, so your kids agree with us. That's why it's 99 and not the full 100. I think it also depends on how you define mass shootings, right? So one of the problems with mass shootings, whoever talks about mass shootings very often cherry picks the data. What is a mass shooting? Is it people who got shot at? Is it people who got murdered? So I think isn't 90%. I could be wrong on this, but I heard someone talking about this on TikTok. He was a speaker. He was giving a speech about gun data. He said 90% of all murders with the handgun occur in an urban city, and that's 90% of all murders with the handgun. So it's like, you don't want to get into those kind of, oh, well, this skin color, that skin color. What are you going to solve with that? Well, if we just get rid of all the white people, then the mass murders will go away, finally. You know what I mean? I don't know how accurate that is even. Like if you could actually play that out in some sort of virtual reality video game, I'm not sure that would actually be true. Ah, here we are, Mr. Pierre. We can get that phone number. All right. Some people don't like their skin color, says Corn Rules. All right, let's see what we got. Get rid of people that should work. That would work, actually, Cheese. If you got rid of all people, that actually is true. Cheese coming in here with a factual statement. Get rid of all people and the shootings will go away. Statistics can fly. Send the whiteys back to Europe. That's what Bill Gates wants. No more people. I don't know if he doesn't want any people at all. I think he wants the right people. You know what I'm saying? Bill Gates want to make sure that we got the right people, which is very creepy, I would say. I'm not big on that. I think everyone should live together if they want to. And the one thing I would like is for the taxes to remain fair for everybody. I don't want people to believe that they have a right to other people's stuff. So I don't care who you are, if you want to live with me or not. But I just want everyone to not have such a strong sense of entitlement. Like, we live next to each other. Therefore, your stuff is mine. You know what I mean? All right, you provided the state too. Thank you so much, Mr. Pierre. We live within a range of each other. Your stuff is my stuff now. I don't know how I feel about that. All right. My grandma's Filipino, and I'm probably wealthier than some of the Filipinos. Maybe I should have to pay them some form of welfare. You know what I mean? All right. We grab this over here. I think everyone needs to bust a nut. That's what I'm saying, Thug Stacking. When are we getting our government mandated sex robots? Everyone has a mandatory sex robot, and then I bet you murders plummet because every guy is going to be too busy with their robot. All the crime plummets. All that frustration, you know, taken care of. Instant solution. And you'll laugh at it like it's a joke, but you almost wonder if it is a joke. You know what I mean? Like, huh, I wonder if that would work. You just those robots, if they get too smart, they get too human like. All right, so we are shipping you kids' toys. Life's gonna be like an anime pretty soon, right? There's probably some anime where that's happened, right? Don't lie to me. I know you anime guys. There's probably some anime where everyone's robots. All right, there we go. We got your label. Thank you so much, Mr. Pierre. I really appreciate it. There we go. Wait, that poker card was yours, Aaron? Wow, so much shipping ordered today. Like $160 of shipping. Chobits, amazing anime. Yes, but I mean, you have all these frustrated guys, young frustrated guys. They're probably the ones causing the most trouble in society. They're poor, you know, because you're young. That's how it works. When you're young, you're poor. They're poor. Maybe they had a shitty upbringing. There's just, you got the most energy, the most to prove at that point in life. You have lots of energy. Yeah. Probably a lot of crime just being committed by young men, and that's it. All right. We're all done. 280 minutes in. Pirates of the Caribbean featuring Robert Pattinson as Jack Sparrow. It's all yours to snipe. Probably virgins, all LMAO. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, are virgins a dangerous group? Make it a law that every straight male must get laid at 18. That will lower mass shootings. You know, maybe there's some girls out there willing to take one for the team. Maybe the government, you know, sets it up as like a job. Well, I mean, what if you open up legal prostitution too? You know, because that's a dicey subject. Some guys probably really oppose that. I don't think I'm terribly against it because I think that's already how it works. You want to take a girl out to have sex with, well, she's not just going to give you sex. You got to spend money on her first. That's kind of how it works. You show her a good time. You're like, haha, he made me laugh. You take her to the movies, you take her to the restaurant, and then maybe you get some smoochies. Maybe, you know what I mean? And there's probably some girls out there would be like, yeah, you could pay me $100 and I'll smash. You know what I mean? I was about to say that. Damn, Mr. Read My Mind. Too much work, says Corn Rules. I know. All right, guys, this was great and an interesting conversation. Thoughts and Pokemons to the people who passed away in Tulsa. Everyone have a nice night. I'll see you guys tomorrow.